On that day 10 years ago, we were misled. So this is Metroid Prime Hunters, the black sheep of the Metroid Prime sub-series. Well, one of them, after a certain other one came out on the 3DS. I think it is supposed to take place between 1 and 2, which is why I place it here in my little chronology of games that I've prepared for the marathon. And admittedly, what it does here is kind of interesting. Kind of had a more multiplayer focused design thing, as you can tell by the variety of characters that it introduces. And I believe are pretty much all multiplayer playable if you manage to somehow at this point set that up, which I don't know if you can anymore. Which, kind of makes me question, if you want to prepare a multiplayer thing, why would you choose the Nintendo DS for it? But since that's not really that pertinent to the way I'm gonna be doing things for the streams, because, I can't conjure up a way to make this work or people to do it with. I'm going to be doing the multiplayer, not the multiplayer at all, but the single player mode only. As you can see, I already tested it over there. So I'm gonna create a new game in slot A here. And this is one of those rare instances, well, it's gonna become increasingly less rare as I move on to the early titles in the Castlevania marathon, but basically, I'm going to very blatantly cheat to get through some parts of this easier, because I could not beat this legitimately, not with these controls that, are emulated controls. And, by the way, let me see. If I press it... Oh god, it does something. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't seem to be too bad, so the hotkey I have for turning the microphone on and off does seem to do something, so... Oh yeah, the plot is happening. Got a mysterious telepathic message that leads to the ultimate power in the Alembic Cluster, a wild and uncharted region. Other entities have intercepted this thread. Apparently, that's how we see that is. The lure of ultimate power will be irresistible to many. Disposition of rival interests is presumed hostile. So that is the premise. The Galactic Federation sends... Oh yeah, this sends Samus to collect the ultimate power from the Alembic Cluster, but she's not alone there. So... let's get started. Something else that I was just reminded of is that this was actually compatible with something that I didn't even know existed until I looked at the settings for this, and that's something called... Apparently they made a rumble pack for the DS. I never knew about this until I tried to configure this. And apparently the way that worked is it was basically went in the GBA slot of the DS, and apparently it... a few more games than I suspected were compatible with that. This being one of them. It actually rumbles. I can't imagine that would actually be that great for this game, though. You'll come to see, so there's a few control schemes you can choose from, but the most common one that I'm using now is slide your, the stylus on the touch screen to aim. And then you press L to shoot, you double tap to jump, and you just use the other buttons to move around. Also, there's scanning in this. You touch that thing at the bottom for a few seconds and you go into scanning mode where you hold L to scan whatever you're pointing at as soon as you find the scan point. I believe you can also pretty much turn into the morph ball immediately. That's what that thing in the corner is for. You can boost by sliding along the touch screen, or you cannot do that. I was actually watching a speedrun of this not too long ago, and apparently boosting is a pretty reliable method of getting around if you don't want to lose time, but apparently we have missiles too, but we don't actually have them right now. So let's take a look in here. What do we got? This very conspicuous gem above the door. It is written that the alembic power shall materialize when 6 frequencies shimmer in the divine spectral sequence. That's very specific, but... oh, now it tells you that you can scan, but alright. I already knew that, unfortunately. So sure, let's fill up our scan logbook, even though I'm not actually going to make any kind of effort to fill that up completely. Because this game doesn't even require it for anything. It doesn't even require the item completion either, so I'm not gonna bother with that, I don't think. Because, oh boy, let me tell you, this game is not so bad at first glance, but... well, let's get into it. And let's, as usual, have our scan everything fever in effect whenever we wander around any of these early game areas. The secret to ultimate power lies in the alembic cluster. The message was broadcast telepathically, so... it's kind of a thing this game does too. It introduces a bunch of lore elements and mechanics that are never referenced again outside of this, I'm pretty sure. And that don't really, resonate with the kind of lore that this series is known for generally. The device maintains the orbit and rotation of the space station. Alright, so we just got tech here. Very spacey tech. Origin unknown. Sender and origin unknown. So we still don't know who sent that weird message. It apparently brought us here in the first place. To the Celestial Archives, where we are now, by the way. Switch can unlock a door or power an object. And like before, we have to use the scan visor sometimes to activate some stuff. Can't just ignore it completely. So what do we got? Oh boy. We're not alone in here, it seems. We got these psycho bits. Levitating spherical sentry droids equipped with a 360-degree sensors and low-level teleportation device. The basic silver model fires an energy blast, whereas the advanced green model, not pictured here, features a heavy-duty gun powered by a nanoscale or nanoscale. Jesus, that's hard to read. Nuclear reactor. Okay, that's how that works. Can I please get out of... there we go. So at first glance, here we go. Aiming with a touch screen is not so bad. I imagine that it would be easier if, I was using an actual console and not the version that I'm using. But I guess I'll never know. I actually have a demo for this that came with my first DS that I had. The old clunky grey model. It's called First Hunt. I actually tried to find a demo for this that I could wait for. Apparently I couldn't. I got that little demo movie instead though. Just basically a tiny trailer. And yes, we can... it's kind of weird how the beam works in this. If you hold the fire button, It just kind of fires continually for a couple of seconds and then it starts charging the charge beam. That's how that works. So I guess you might notice that a lot of the upgrades that sometimes we have to kind of gradually collect over the course of these games are already in our possession. Navigational chart, the Tetra Galaxy. I guess that's where we are. Synergy strut, reinforcement pillar for synergy drive. Alright. Also more creatures. Petrasil. Harmless from a distance, this airborne creature secretes a corrosive toxin that can burn through all but the toughest materials on contact. They also kind of look like Metroids, but they are not. They are actually very fragile. I do believe we got some missiles now. Have to touch the missile icon to switch to that. And, well, it might be worth it in some situations, but I think we can scan the missile ammo too, or not. Well, we can, but for some reason I guess that was already registered, I don't know. I'm guessing we're gonna need 2... Oh, they keep regenerating in case we need more missiles here. We're gonna have to use them to open this door. Blast shield is impervious to most weapons, however a missile may damage it. So something kind of weird about the lore scans. Yes, I know, I was in the process of switching to the missile. The lore scans in this game sometimes take the form of some, like floating orbs that are invisible in the normal mode, but are only visible once you switch to scan mode. Sure we'll be running into at least a few of those, which, you know, seems kind of unremarkable, but the thing is, they are completely arbitrary in where they are located, so unless you make a point of having the scan visor active at all times, you're probably not gonna find a lot of them. Also, my window's open right now, so we're probably gonna hear a few noises. I sure hope this game does not mind. Also, we have a confirmed arrival of an unidentified vessel at Celestial Archives. Extreme caution is advised. Wonder if it could be perhaps one of the other things that are alive at the same time as we are that we saw in the intro. So are we locked in this room right now? Limbic artifacts are encoded with program data unique to the Stronghold portal. 3 artifacts are necessary to activate the portal. I don't know what voice I want to use when I see those all capitals, or... Well, they're all capitals regardless, but, you know, these letters are conspicuously larger than the others. Access denied. Limbic scientific databank severely damaged. Oh boy. I guess this is a databank. And this big crystal-looking thing is an artifact shield. And apparently after scanning that, we get the appearance of one of these psycho bits. Oh, we got more of them over here. I think we might actually see some of the green ones soon that we were told about, but have not actually witnessed in the wild yet. You know, I guess this counts as the wild for robotic things. And they just kind of conspicuously span out of nothing until they run out. As you can see there, that's great. Well, thankfully you can still draw in power-ups with the charge beam. It's not something that has changed. There we are, after that intense confrontation. We have made this thing appear. Shield key. When retrieved, this dynamic piece of technology will deactivate the artifact shield. And again, that's very specific, but I think it would do us better to just not question it at this point. So this is the exposed artifact, the cartograph artifact, coded with the spatial coordinates of a hidden chamber. And we start getting the first taste of the formula that the stages in this game are going to follow. I don't know what that noise is. It's probably being picked up right now. It's probably some kind of construction thing, but if I didn't know better, I would say it sounds like some kind of wild bird cawing. Also, we can use the Morphle to get into these little nooks here. Only to find out that there is absolutely nothing in them. Alright. I think we can also, like, access the map. Yes, we can. Apparently we can only tilt it up and down, not rotate it. That's kind of, weird. Okay, apparently we can... We use L and R to zoom in and out of it, but... It's a little bit strange considering that with the control scheme I'm using, oh boy. It's kind of designed so that you have your, your right hand on the screen and your left hand on the buttons, so... kind of defeats that purpose. Okay, I did not come from this direction, I don't think. I am supposed to go this way. It's very easy to orient yourself in these remarkably bland environments, as you might... Oh, now it tells you that you can morph. You can lay bombs by pressing the fire button. That's true, I have forgot to demo that before now. So let's boost, why not? And get the first energy tank, which increases our energy by 100, not that it's gonna matter terribly much, because, as I said, I'm going to cheat like a bastard to get through some parts of this more easily, and... Oh wait, we get another beastie here. It's Lesser Ithrak. It clings to the ceiling and is exceptionally fierce when disturbed. Okay. Kind of looks like those, bull tentacle mouth things from Half-Life 1. That's a very loosely, very loose analogy, I guess. Comparison, resemblance. And also we got 3D platforming. As you can tell, this is very... As you can imagine, you have to slide along the touchscreen to shift our field of view, so that kind of platforming is a joy in this. Also, something I almost forgot to mention regarding the energy tanks and me pretty much being guaranteed to cheat at a few points during this. I think there's only like 6 extra energy tanks that you can get in this game, so even with that wonderful 100% item completion. Oh wait a minute, it's not really even worth it, but we got the first of the rival hunters that we encounter in this game. So if you were paying attention during the intro, which I know you were, you will know that this guy is called Candon. And apparently we don't even know like what... I think they do tell you what species he is, which is kind of weird, because apparently they also list his origin as a sinister laboratory. So it's kind of implied that he was like a synthetic creation. Cannot open this door. A heavy-duty weapon may damage it. And... didn't go through this door yet, did we? Maybe we did, and I'm just... Okay, no we didn't, but... Do I... need to... do anything else in this hallway before I go that way, and... Okay, wait a minute. Was that there before? Is that something I got before? I have a terrible memory when it comes to... Okay, no, I didn't. Our first missile expansion. Hey, default, what is it? Did you just say that to force Botula to say something? Because I actually updated that so that it wouldn't happen as often. Okay, got more of these parasite thingies. Pilot of docked ship identified as Bounty Hunter Camden. Your warp signature was traced. Assume hostile intent. Well, you know, he looked like such a nice guy, though. Like, just wanna sit down and have a cup of tea and talk about the ultimate power. Usually you... Oh god. Oh boy. Oh, there it goes. I was wondering what was up with that. Also, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the 1 bit, I guess. Now you have a triangle next to your name, that is true. In the actual chat you do. Oh boy, and now that we've made it to this room, there he is. And there's a little snaky thing that he turns into, so that's kind of a recurring shtick that the hunters have. Where did he go? Oh. That, I guess, kind of makes some parallel Samus, is that... That I guess is necessary for some of the multiplayer stuff, but... If we scan, let me see... Disruptive electromagnetic field appears to surround Hunter Camden. Analysis suggests voltage potential comparable to... that found in lightning storms. Camden carries the Volt Driver, which is capable of a charge blast that can disrupt the combat visor, so... Camden here attacks with electricity, and... We scanned his humanoid form, I guess, but we can also scan his little mini form as well. It's a sting larva. Bioengineered with genetic material from the galaxy's most dangerous predatory insect. Oh boy, Camden can transform into the sting larva. The fast-moving segmented insect has a detachable regenerating tail that homes in on its target before exploding. Apparently it does, but I don't think we're really gonna see very terribly compelling demonstration of that. So now we have a little fight with Camden. Or maybe we do. As you can tell, it's gonna take a while to try and wear him down. And, you know, this being a shooter and what have you, your opponents do move around a lot, which is kind of a pain when you consider what you have to use to control your aim. I think my hand is gonna be seriously cramped by the end of this. But I asked for this, I guess. So, in case it's not terribly obvious yet, the way Camden turns into the sting larva is kind of supposed to be a parallel for Samus's morphal form. And as I mentioned, some of the other hunters, and by some I mean all of them, are gonna have other mini forms like that to maintain the parallel. And I think we're gonna have to fight all of them at least once, so that's gonna be exciting. Hopefully, like is usually the case in... Oh boy, he just disappeared and left this behind. As is typically the case in Metroid games, we are pretty underpowered when we start out, and that will get better later on as we proceed through the game. Tried to watch ads to get bits, but kept giving an error, so just went and bought some instead. Oh boy. Alrighty then. Oh yeah, we I think the regular doors are locked, so we have to use a little more full exit now. I can just get back up there, that would be great. Now turn over there. Okay, now don't fall off, please. Oh. Oh, now the ads work. Get the second artifact of 3 that we need to get in every level. In every segment, I guess you could say. And once we get all 3, we can access the little boss area that each level has, so this is pretty formulaic, you'll come to realize, compared to the other Prime games. Okay, is this something I have not seen before? Indeed it is. Mounted gun equipped with infrared motion detection and DNA identification. Oh boy, this weapon will fire on any non-Olympic creature within its range. And since the Olympics I think are gone by this point, it will fire at every creature within its range. That's kind of the implication. The Olympics that apparently lived in this part of the universe are not around anymore. We're kind of like the Choso in that sense. That's the first of a couple Choso parallels we'll get in the Prime sub-series. Ship deck portal activated, so... Oh yeah, this is kind of a handy thing we get. We can activate these portals to warp back and forth between parts of the level, and there we are. We can warp back to the room where the ship is parked. And now we do some more wonderful 3D platforming, and check out this barrier. It's a yellow force field that indicates it is impervious to most weapons, but a high voltage weapon may damage the guard node. So we need an electric weapon to get rid of that. So as that might foreshadow, we are in fact going to be getting all of the other Hunter's weapons as we progress through this. But first let's check out this artifact that's in here. What do? I guess we have to attack the power conduits. Just attack all of them like that, and that's it. Here, there we go. We get the little thing to make the artifact shield disappear, and we will actually scan it this time. The binary subscripture artifact, which contains the precise frequency of the stronghold portal's spectral transponder, allowing anything within the teleportation matrix to warp from one point to another. Okay. Lots of teleportation talk, and technobabble that's way more egregious than it was in the vanilla Prime games, of which we've only seen one, but it's a pretty good example, I think. Long-range thermomagnetic resonance scanners indicate remote and inaccessible chambers. Use the portal to access the inaccessible. Okay. Query the unqueryable, access the inaccessible. Fight the ultimate power. Teleportation device online, so this is the portal through which we can access the inaccessible. Apparently we see the little artifacts that we collected are kind of jammed in the corners, and I guess are what are powering it. And we end up in this place. Oh hey, that's one of those things that's only visible if you look at it with the scan visor, and there's no indication that it's here. Unless you happen to turn on the scan visor like I did. This hidden room, accessible only by extraordinary means, houses our most sacred relics. It is guarded by our most formidable cybernetic security systems. Only by activating a portal controlled by a trio of artifacts can one gain access to this secret location. So we made it to the heavily guarded treasure room, it seems. And apparently there's some kind of mighty guardian that's waiting for us in there. Let's gonna try to stop us from getting whatever the treasure is. This door is synchronized with Stronghold portal security protocols. Minimal shielding, by the way. That's great. That's consistent. Oh well, don't have to waste ammo to do anything weird here. But unfortunately we do have to fight the thing inside, which we will witness in just a moment. Meet the first of 2 bosses in this game. This is the Cretophid V1, utilizing the most sophisticated alembic cybernetics. It features precision chemical lasers. It is a key component of alembic military defense technology designed to safeguard the alembic's most sacred objects. Oh boy, I'm getting the thing. The Skype notification that you might have heard there. So what we do to kill this horrible totem thing is just not get burned by the lasers that it very sluggishly fires, and we destroy the blue eyes that are on it. And then we fire at this crystal that emerges from the top part of it after we do so, which automatically re-immerses itself in the totem shield thing when it takes like a third of the maximum damage. It also does that automatically if we take too long to damage it, so that's obnoxious, but we don't have to worry too much about it. Okay, we got 2/3 of the health down, so this boss isn't too bad. It's really simple, actually. Unfortunately, it doesn't stay that way, as we will come to find out. It does make quite a few blunders with its general boss presentation. Okay. Let us go ahead and destroy it now. Oh, it also attacks us when it's okay. We didn't actually destroy it. It got away with a little sliver of health. I sure do love it when that happens. So, fortunately, we're still at the point of the game where I don't feel compelled to cheat or justified in doing so, but we will get to that point very soon. Don't you worry about that. Okay, we just beat the first boss of the area called Cretophid. Or the first area boss, should I say. Just kind of blows up and we leisurely watch from 2 feet away as it just disintegrates and leaves this thing where it was standing. So here's what we're looking for in the game. This is an octolith. Carbon analysis indicates that the octoliths are alembic in origin. I guess we can determine that by carbon analysis. So let's get these little pink energy things that restore 30 energy each, and grab the octolith as well. Which, like usual, for some reason is just able to fuse into the power suit, which is really vaguely defined exactly how it works, but octoliths may be the key to the ultimate power alluded to in the telepathic message, so it's a good thing that we're getting them. So let's just leisurely stroll out of here and go back to the ship. Job well done today. Except that we got a security protocol initiated and we need to evacuate immediately. We got 8 minutes to do this. By the way, this is one of those things that we're going to be seeing a lot of in this, because it happens after every area boss. So let's go and, like you might expect, you might remember there being like a portal just a few rooms back that leads straight back to where the ship is, but as you might expect, we're not going to be able to just use that. We are going to get ambushed by more of these psycho bits though. Okay, this is where it was, and don't you know it doesn't work. I just went over it. So we have to take the long way around, as usual. Yep, the Sparkle's command is still there. Hello, lizard. This is the beautiful game. That's totally not irritating. is everyone pink? It's probably because I have it set to, I have the... I'm gonna wait, I can actually turn that off. Have it set to have a specific palette that doesn't get overridden by the actual Twitch palette, so that it does contrast adequately with the, you know, the background. But right now we don't have anything that contrasts or fails to contrast, so I can just leave that turned off. Actually, I don't know if we're gonna get anything that fails to contrast, so let me see. Is this gonna be a dead end? No, it isn't. Okay, or yes, it is. Okay, yes, it is. My bad. It's okay. I think we just have to kind of roll along the ground here and get to the other end of the tube, and that's where we have to go to get out of here. Yep. Oh boy, it's another one of those things from Half-Life 1. And now it's dead. So yeah, the first few levels that you do in this are actually pretty relaxing. And by the first few levels, I mean like the first, I don't know, how long have I been playing this for now? Not terribly, oh boy. Could you please not, okay, thank you. Only like half an hour-ish. Once again, you take no full damage, which helps. Right now it's easy, because on the way out we have to just, oh god. Have to just, you know, go from up to down to escape, but as you might imagine, that's not always gonna be the case. So let's keep going for now. Maybe just okay, there's not anything actually here. I shouldn't have done that then, basically. Oh, it's okay, I'm just kind of leisurely taking my time trying to figure out exactly how to get out of here. I'm going to assume that I have to kill all of these things to escape, so that's well just... Where's the other door? There should be one more door. Okay, yes, I do have to kill all of them, so... Oh, there's the green cycle bit. Don't feel... Well, I could scan it, I guess. Does it actually have a separate scan? It doesn't, okay. Now, the more you know. Okay, that's how we leave. Oh boy. It always kind of surprises me how loud that is. We got these little not Metroids in here, and we can just kind of walk past them, I'm pretty sure. Oh. If you not run into them, they kind of knock you back a bit and do a little bit of damage, but it's not so... Not terribly bad unless you're doing an actual speedrun of this, which... You know, why? I asked of the... Even after mentioning that I was watching a speedrun of this just a little bit before I started this stream, so... We're very, very close to the exit now, but... We're not gonna be allowed to just leave. We gotta fight one more thing. That's pretty obnoxious to fight. There he is. It's the first of the Guardians. Specifically designed to guard the Alimbic Order. These automatons are now programmed to serve in its absence. These intelligent androids have been traveling in packs, attacking with energy projectiles produced by 3 small fusion generators located in the cranium. Okay. Also, they are fairly fragile at this point, so that's good. And it's especially good since we actually need to kill all of them to escape. Why do you keep hearing yes roundabout? Because it's a sound effect thing that I have with my bot. If you type in !TBC, which is... Okay, well, we made it to the ship. Let's save the game. You know, it's a Joe joke, because apparently that's what, apparently I need to be very relevant to the... you know, the kids that live in the world, I don't know. Anyway, we get a new destination that we can select. We were just at the Celestial Archives, and apparently Camden is over there, so let's not go back there. Let's go to Alinos instead. I think we're going to run into some other, at least one or two other hunters while we're in here, though, in this new destination. Why can't Metroid crawl? I don't know. People have been asking this question since the days of Super Metroid. And never have they received an appropriate answer. The once beautiful planet of Alinos, home to the Olympic Elders, has fallen into disrepair. There's the explosion of the planet's core. Yeah, I would imagine that would cause a few shake-ups here and there. Portal. The teleportation device is not receiving power. Okay, so we're gonna be able to warp back here in a few points, but oh boy, let's fall off this platform the wrong way first, and then... Magma station. Lava levels are stable. I could not blow up the magma station. And check out this new lava world that we've made it to, Alinos. Apparently this is where the Olympics actually originated from. This lava world. Of course it might have turned into a lava world after the core exploded, as we've just read about. So I think we can get a little extra thing over here. Also notice the sound these rocks make when you step onto them, and then you... they start sinking, but I think they re-emerge after a short time. So if we go in here, we can use the good old bomb jump trick. We can also... we're supposed to use it twice in a row there, but if we boost as soon as we jump, we can skip the second one, so that's pretty good. And from this conspicuous crystal, we get Olympic Prophecy 02. In the beginning shall the darkness be torn asunder by a flash of yellow lightning. So we're gonna be slowly getting bits and pieces of this alleged Olympic prophecy. Which is going to be pretty relevant at one point, but at one point only. Also we got new creatures down here, I'm pretty sure. We got some exposed rebar. Structural integrity of load-bearing walls has been compromised by forcible impacts. And critters, zoomers. They breed rapidly and carry disease. Zoomers are responsible for the spread of flesh-eating bacteria on Sabis, resulting in the extinction of many native species. I don't know about that, but... And apparently zoomers are these Metroid enemies that are just all over the place. Also, we got these plants that apparently we can't scan, but I'm pretty sure if we touch them, they're like corrosive or something because they hurt us. But thankfully, we can just shoot them out of the way, too. Also get another floating bit of floor here. These are our last recorded messages. We depart from this place of death. If you honor our memory, do not attempt to solve the mystery of our disappearance. Oops. Ow, okay. So let's get into this little morph ball maze. I don't remember exactly how I want to navigate this, but it should be simple enough from what I remember. Okay, yeah, this is like a little loop, and then we go. This is the way forward, so... First I want to see if there's anything else in here. Anything missable if you will. First let's just blow up all the zoomers that are in here. Oh, we need to do that to actually get one of the artifacts, I guess. Or open the way forward. And I think there's something else in here that we definitely want. Man, I remember playing the demo on this, on the, the DS. As I mentioned, it came with it, and it felt weird. Especially because I wasn't actually familiar with any real Metroid stuff back then. It felt so off, and it still pretty much feels off. Like, this is not terrible, I guess, is what my feelings could be encompassed as, but it's also obviously not good. Energy tank found, so we got another E-tank back there. As well as a dead end. We can't actually get out of here. So I think I'm gonna, if I had to guess, I've been saying that I'm gonna be very compelled to cheat at some point. I think that point is gonna come when I get to the area boss for this area, but okay, we got the chronograph artifact. We don't have to scan the ones for each planet separately. That's good to know. Okay. We got two choices of where to go, I think. I don't know if we can go through that. No, we can't. Okay. Got a sealed force field there. And oh boy, are these gonna be the war wasps that are in every other Metroid Prime? I'm guessing yes, war wasps. It will vigorously defend its territory. The royal jelly is so highly valued that hives continue to be harvested on Ether, in spite of a second death toll on Ether. It's a little surprising reference there, actually, because I don't think we're supposed to know this yet, but Ether is the setting for Metroid Prime 2. Kind of makes me question, that kind of contradicts the situation on Ether when we actually get there on Metroid Prime 2, as we'll come to learn, but it also makes me question, because of that, when this was, the dumb flavor text for this game was written in, what am I getting hit by now? Come on. Is that thing like shooting spikes at me or something? Or was it? I don't know. But this is a flow regulator, apparently. And as we continue to travel down this route, continue to explore this planet. I didn't think these Zoomers could actually shoot you, but maybe they can based on some of the random damage I got in the last room. What is this now? It's another barrier. It's a purple force field. Weapon that fires super cooled plasma may damage its guard node, but only that. That's the only thing that'll work. You see. What is this thing in the middle? Magma vent. Okay. I think I saw some floating lore thingy there. But we got our second hunter of the game. It's this guy. It's basically a sentient rock monster thing. Kind of like Thardus, but it's not really. Faison, which is the big linking lore element of the other Metroid Prime games, is completely absent from this one. So it's not Faison powered like Thardus, I don't think. This tomb contains the remains of Alimbic General Almiak, who led the Alimbic people to victory in the Tetra Border Wars 2,000 years ago. He later formed the Alimbic Order of Elders. Let's scan everything before we fight that guy. The Alimbic Scripture Guardian cannot be translated. What about this? We got the remains of the great Arctherus, whose discovery of neurogenesis marked the advent of the modern Alimbic era, a time of unprecedented peace and prosperity. Okay. I guess so. So where's the guy that's shooting us? He's up there. Hollywood. Or shooting at us, I guess. He's not being very good at hitting us so far. What's this now? A blast cap. Oh, these things. The exploding mushrooms from Talon 4, which is referenced. Its spores can survive without atmosphere and have propagated throughout the solar galaxy on solar winds. Okay, that's how we're gonna address that. So let's shoot the blast cap, I guess, to get it out of the way. Oh, it still creates the poison cloud, but for some reason it also takes a moment to actually appear after we blast it. Okay. Oh boy. So what do we got in here? What is this now? Does it want me dead? It probably does. It's a wall drum. High-speed rolling robot in nearly constant motion equipped with 2 large guns for attacking from a distance. Efficient at close quarter combat? I don't know about that. I just killed it. Apparently this is not scannable. Oh boy. Oh. And then I got cheap shotted by another one that showed up behind me when I... Alright. Also got these enemy spawners. I forgot about this. They pretty much continue to spawn enemies until we destroy them. And now that we've taken care of that, we get assaulted by Spire again. We can actually scan him now. The presence of molten ferrous compounds normally found only in a planet's core. Spire is armed with the Magmol, a weapon that loves cohesive bursts of superheated magma, so let's shoot at him with our own cheap weapon. Okay, I need to scan his little rolling ball for him too. The Dialanche, okay. Spire's alternative form is the Dialanche, a hyper-condensed ferrous orb able to roll at high speeds. It is equipped with 2 retractable titanium limbs, used to batter adversaries. I guess that's what those things surrounding it are. Okay, there he goes. He just kind of fucked off. I guess he just didn't know what to do, but now that we've taken care of him, his shield key is activated. Okay. Get the second artifact key. And the Atometer artifact contains schematics for atomic mapping, allowing a portal to disassemble the molecular structure of anything within the teleportation matrix. Okay. So apparently all of these artifacts are basically teleportation batteries. I can't believe I said a bad either. And as it turns out, we're not done fighting Spire yet. But thankfully we can take pot shots at him from this far away. Oh, but here it comes. Can't take pot shots at him as effectively now, because he's actually coming here. Oh god, he's actually not so bad at trying to murder us, but he will get murdered in turn very quickly. Alright. Teacher's gonna throw stuff at me now. Oh no. If you can hear the dogs, you can tell that they are also not pleased with my horrible coarse language. Okay, so we're getting the artifacts very quickly now. Oh, okay. The portal has been activated. We can access the inaccessible again. I guess it's up there because the camera just pointed there. Actually, not gonna complain about that because I don't want to spend more time than I have to trying to locate it. Okay. I can't believe the teacher's gonna throw chalk at me because the teacher's mad at me. Oh shit, someone's shooting at me, aren't they? Well, I'm not gonna bother trying to figure out who it was. Okay, is this the okay, wait, I need to scan this so I can return to the ship. Okay, we can return to this. Okay, there's the big old portal. To collect 5 artifacts of the gods. Well, oh Jesus, please get on the ship. This is something terrible that Metroid Prime 1 actually addressed pretty well. That you can't easily platform onto the ship with a single jump, so even if you don't have the power jump or the double jump, you still get extra propulsion if you jump near the ship. For that very reason, so... Okay, we've saved, we've gotten the energy recharge, and now... We are going to go check out the spooky portal that we opened with all the artifacts. This is the second time we're doing this now. Okay, this stronghold void thing is gonna be in every stronghold place, I guess. Yep, we're doing this again. I have to do this a total of 8 times, by the way. That's how we beat the game. But we get to fight the second of 2 bosses now. It's an Iki thing. And it has a ridiculous name. This is... let me see, I guess I need to scan it. This is... oh, what's it doing? Okay. It has its disgusting tentacles. This is the Slench 1A, as you can see. And I think this is where I'm gonna feel very compelled to cheat for the first time. The enormous cybernetic eyeball was engineered to protect sacred Olympic relics. The Slench attaches itself to the biodefense chamber. 3 synapses, apparently that's what those are, which transfer power to energy blasters. Its primary weapons are the green venom torpedo and the deuterium laser. Okay. Also, I might interrupt the game every so often now to try and consume the remains of my very melted popsicle, chamoy popsicle. It's very good. Okay, so when you shoot down the 3 tentacles, this thing emerges, and now you can actually hurt it in its very, very small weak spot, as you can see. Okay, so I guess I won't actually need to cheat just yet, it looks like. You can shoot these little green orbs that it shoots at us out of the way, if we're lucky, which apparently we're not. Also, yeah, if you don't detach the synapses quickly enough, they regenerate. Okay, I think that's it. Should come down again now. So this thing is a pain to target some of the time, which is why it's very easy to get worn out if you're fighting on a setup like mine. Okay, well... am I actually gonna beat this thing without cheating now? It would be pretty amazing to me, frankly. Oh wow, it's really hard to target the synapses that are up there. Please, Jesus Christ, just don't be alive anymore. That's what makes me happy and satisfied. Okay, it'll be on its last legs now, which... yeah, we can scan 2 parts of it, but I don't want to. It's not worth it. Oh god, there it goes. Hang on, okay, it's too late. Okay, so I might scan it separately, I don't know. Energy blaster. Turrets on the walls of the chamber. Fire blasts of... blasts, yes. I can speak. Fire blasts of plasma generated by the Slench. Okay. I guess they do. I've never seen that happen clearly, but... okay, we get it down again. I guess I'm gonna scan the separate form there, this Slench 1B. So it is actually... counters 2 separate scans per Slench, so... okay, we kill it. Because of how it moves around and how tiny the hitbox is, it's a pain to target in later, well, in this iteration and in later iterations, so I'm pretty sure that when we get to the second Slench, you know, spoiler alert, we're gonna have to fight 3 more Credifits and 3 more Slenches. We've already seen all the bosses the game has to offer. So let's see, we got pretty much everything in here scan-wise, so let's get the second Octolith. Can you guess what's gonna happen now? Telepathic message. Hey, by the way, you're getting a telepathic message. The cannon holds the power. Well, yeah, cannons are typically pretty powerful, I think. Gonna go to Nordmar and find Sardis. Oh hey, we got another escape sequence, but now we only have 4.5 minutes to escape. I don't know what that voice says in the background, like... Outcome taken. Input taken. I can't take it. That would be pretty appropriate. I got blast cap. Okay, so see if I can figure out where the fuck. Okay, I came from there. I think I'm pretty sure. Now I just need to figure out which way is the way out. Is it this way? No. Is it okay? It's this way. Just gotta backtrack through this. I'm tanking and necromancer. Can't take the heat, stay out of the boiler. Well, funny you should say that, because in my case that translates to can't take the heat that's in the room that I always stream from. Just very stealthily set the fan, turn the fan on the side. Okay, we got another hunter we need to deal with now. This is a Weevil. He uses the battle hammer, a heavy-duty repeating weapon with a lethal blast radius. And as you might imagine, he has a second form too, so we gotta try to scan that too. And it's kind of funny, because if you care about the lore of this, apparently Weevil is a space pirate that basically Samus fought at some point in the past, and oh yeah, you can do headshots, by the way. This is the Half-Turret. His cybernetic enhancements allow Weevil's body to detach from its mechanical lower half and convert into the half-turret alt form. The arms provide locomotion for the upper body, while the legs are equipped with powerful projectile weaponry, so... Okay, we've almost got him. And the half-turret is apparently only half-dead, though. The half-dead turret. Did he leave? I guess he did. Maybe, or maybe just... Maybe he actually left in, Oh shit, no, he's still alive. Okay, forgot about this. Have to fight him again out here, near the exit. Okay, thankfully I'm not nearly as dead as I was before. There we are. That's Weevil dealt with. So the lore for Weevil, as I said, is kind of weird. Apparently he's a space pirate that Samus apparently encountered before and fought and left for dead, and now he's revenge and all that, but he survived because of cybernetic enhancement, and then you fight him here, but like the only game that in the timeline takes place before the Prime series is Metroid 1, which, you know, there were no space pirates in the first Metroid 1. So I guess he's one of the pirates that you fight in Zero Mission, which is the remake of Metroid 1. That has a section in the pirate mothership. The stealth section. So we've done it again. We've evacuated. And now, well, I say we evacuated, but we're still in the ship, you know. If you actually leave the ship now... Okay, it doesn't let you leave the ship, never mind. But you can sit in the ship for as long as you want and the thing won't go off. And you know, when you come back, you can come back whenever you want and nothing's gonna be destroyed. So, kind of wonder what compels the thing to the countdown to stop having an effect as soon as you just leave, but... We got 2 more areas to land in now. We automatically select the Vesper Defense Outpost. So let's go there now. Alrighty then. So the Vesper Defense Outpost, or VDO, is situated on the outer edge of Limbic territory, serving as a refueling station and munitions dump. Sub-zero temperature is maintained to prevent overheating of fusion-powered weapon systems. Structural failure of fuel containers has resulted in a vast radioactive spill into space. Oh boy. Leaving toxic and explosive fuel frozen to the sides of the structure. So, it sounds like this place is real stable, real trustworthy, not a fixer-upper at all. So let's look around here. This is kind of neat too. You get these little bouncy things that if you step into them, you automatically get bounced up here, or it tries to anyway. Oh shit, you take fall damage? Is that what that was? Hang on a minute. That can't be right, can it? What the fuck? Why do you take fall damage in a Metroid game? Okay, I did not remember that, so that's another reason why I question the mechanics of this. Alright, let's just go, come on. Let's scan this thing on top of the door, that's very conspicuous, and yellow lightning shall strike with demonic fury upon the green wood. Oh boy, we got more of these not Metroid things. Just go, come on. There we are. So I think we're gonna meet pretty one of the characters we meet in this place is actually one of the better remembered characters from this forgotten installment, and one that is actually referenced in later ones. Okay, I'm desperately trying to scan this thing, but I guess I'm not gonna be able to until I take care of whatever that is. It's a turret. What kind of turret? I don't really care. I'm actually not concerned with scanning for once, because this game is not worth it. Frozen fuel line. Okay, so I guess this fuel line isn't actually going to be serviceable. Oh boy, I sure do like having missiles. Okay, so what do we... Oh, Jesus Christ. We got psycho bits and we got psycho bit generators here, I'm pretty sure. So let's not bother with this until we know that they're not gonna continue to spawn infinitely. There we go. Okay, so I've got a green barrier here too. Analysis indicates the force field is impervious to most weapons. A heavy-duty weapon, such as the one that Weevil has, I guess. He has a battle hammer. Oh, there's a invisible lore thing there. What is it? We focused our resources on military science and quickly developed weapons and defenses that surpass the technology of our enemies. Okay. I also see a shielded artifact there. So I do kind of want to see what's over here first. Let's see. Oh boy, we got more full jumping. Oh god, gotta time that just right. There we go. So how do we get that thing down there? Are we actually supposed to get it through this? Yeah, I guess we are. Oh boy, I sure hope I get this timed right. It sure would be embarrassing if I didn't. Oh boy. Well, apparently you can, yeah, you can actually propel yourself back up. It's not a big deal, you can just keep trying. There we go. Missile expansion found. Not that we're gonna be using missiles all that much, like usual, but whatever. What's going on? Why did you stop all of a sudden? There we go. Oh boy. Come on, make it through. Okay. I can't go down there yet. Okay, this is where the portal is, so I probably should have come here this soon, but at least now I know where it is. Our protective exoskeletons enabled us to survive the environmental extremes of the Alimbic homeworlds. So got these green barriers that we can't do anything about. And there's the screechy gate again. Maybe knowing about scan might have been a problem, yeah. I don't think you can get past like a couple of rooms at the start of the game if you don't know about scanning. But I mean, it's one of the only things you can do, so... What's over here? Oh, okay. Screechy gate. If we have no idea what this thing is, but we're still gonna get a peek at it, I guess. Metal Gear. Okay. There's Spectral Lock 2 deactivated. Spectral Lock, okay. Lock 3 deactivated. Lock 4 deactivated. We've skipped Lock 1 though, apparently. The cortex chamber controls the entire neural ensemble by processing input from the thalamic coil, whatever that means. No one knows. Spectral Lock 1 deactivated. Is there another one? Okay, no. So why are there spectral locks? I had to wonder. Oh boy. It's one of the extra weapons we have to collect in this. And we collect it immediately, I guess. She just spawned right where we were standing. We've obtained the battle hammer. Powered by a miniature nuclear reactor, this heavy-duty repeater is recommended only for those familiar with high-caliber weaponry, so... We can select the other weapons. But they have limited ammo, actually. We see it on the right side. And then they have 40 ammo for this thing. And, okay, we can get more of it by collecting these little ammo pellets. They're actually UA packs. That stands for Universal Ammo, so that basically recharges all of the custom weapons. They all run one type of ammo, apparently. So now we run back through this big brain-looking chamber, and that's it. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a bug here. Okay, please don't... Can I kill you with my bombs? Oh god, I can't, can I? Oh well, whatever. Actually, let me go check out what the thing that has the thing we opened up in the floor, what that's about. Please. Okay. Oh shit, these things regenerate. Oh well. Whatever. Ow. Oh, we're actually fighting with the battle hammer now. I probably shouldn't be, so let me switch to regular shot. Power beam, I guess. Okay. Oh hey, we actually get an artifact down here unlocked. That's why we had to go down there. I think that's the first one, only the first one we've gotten down here though, like in this area. Jesus, maybe I should have killed those things before I came down here. Just thought. Let me out, thank you. Oh, Jesus. How durable are those things, the freaking generators? How did that one? I thought I had already destroyed it. Alright, well, that's over with. So grab this thing, the Alimbic artifact, and I guess we use the battle hammer to break this gate. So what is this now? It's a crash pillar. Highly pleasing to Alimbic aesthetics, if you say so. This sentry cyborg is dormant until it senses an intruder and returns to a dormant state once the threat retreats. It levitates by means of anti-gravity propulsion before attempting to smash its quarry. Okay. And its underside is vulnerable, so I think what that means is basically we need to get... Oh shit. Bait it into doing that and then shoot its bottom. Somehow. I think we kind of did it there, but I guess one charge shot was not enough. Okay, we didn't hit it with a charge shot there. Come on, here I am. There we go. Oh, and we had to do that because... Okay, can we open it with the weapons we have now? We cannot, can we? A precision weapon with zoom functions may damage it. I don't know why that specifically, but okay. Limbic Prophecy 7. Violet crystal shall shatter the heavens, leaving in its wake a red stain. Okay. So... As you can tell, the Limbic Prophecy is talking about all the different colors. And the different colors in this case match to the different weapons that we acquire. Ship back portal activated. Alright, we might actually want to go back to the ship and get like an energy refill, because I think we're about to have another encounter here. We've encountered 3 out of the 6 rival hunters so far, and I think we're about to encounter another. So let's save again. Save the game. And get out of the ship. Okay. And actually try to get on this platform now and not fall off. Okay. We'll come back, Red Bear. And let's see what lies beyond this hallway here. Corridor. It looks very peaceful. Other than the slidey frozen plasma things. Oh, but who's this? So this is Silux. This is the only character that they bothered to salvage after this game. Hunter's power suit appears to be based on a Federation prototype and possesses extraordinary defense and defensive capabilities. Silux attacks with the shock coil, a banned technology that fires charged blasts of high-density neutrinos. I'm pretty sure that doesn't match with, you know, actual physics, how that works, but... Jesus Christ, he's also very good at being exactly behind me where I can't shoot him. Oh boy. So Silux is kind of a pain to deal with, as you can tell. More so than some of the other hunters, because the weapon that he has is basically just spam, spam, spam. Doesn't even need to aim it that accurately. Okay, now it turns into its little mini form. What really? Oh fuck. Damn it. I didn't even get to scan it. Guess I'll keep fighting him till, okay, he does it again, and yes, he did. It's the Lockjaw. Silux's alternative form, the Lockjaw, may consist of stolen prototype Federation technology. It allows the user to transform into 2 tetracarbon ceramic alloy blades joined by an energy thread. Well, that's pretty handy. Its principal method of attack is to weave a network of explosive tripwire. Okay. I don't remember having this much trouble with Silux the first time I did this, like on my own. But, ah shit, here it comes. He moves really quickly, as you can tell. It's kind of a problem. Okay, so if you spam headshots, that seems to be the most effective thing to do. Probably gonna need to heal up, yes. Where did he go? Come on. Did he actually retreat? Because he wasn't even that damaged. Or, okay, I guess I'm chasing him around the circuit. Oh, there he is. He was chasing me now. Jesus, well, it doesn't help that it's really difficult to aim with the touchscreen, with the setup I have. But, okay, I can see him on the radar, I guess. Oh, he was right next to me the whole time. There he is. Okay, where's he now? Guess I should be making use of the radar more. Is he actually running away from me? Is he trying to do the freaking ring around the roses thing? And he's determined to ambush me from behind. I guess I'm gonna go this way now then. Oh, there he comes. Jesus Christ. He's really drawing this out. Up. Okay, I hit him one more time, and I guess that unlocks the next part of this by opening up one of the other doors. Could it be that we're walking into a trap? Nah. See, there he is, just waiting patiently, just kind of there. He's kind of staring intently as we do nothing, just stare back. Alright, we'll go meet him now. See, we don't actually know what Silex looks like under the armor, so... That's it. I don't actually know anything about Silex, other than apparently he really hates the Federation. And he's basically like an evil Samus kind of. Silex might even be a woman like Samus, nobody knows. Also here's Silex's ship. And as you can tell, I think we can scan the ship too, so let's do that. It's the Delano 07. This Delta-class strike fighter is believed to be a stolen Federation prototype due to an unresolved design flaw. The autocannon can be temporarily disabled by several direct hits to the hull. Okay, I should probably do that. Because I don't like the idea of being targeted by two things at once. Jesus. So this isn't going that smoothly after all, but... I think we'll come out on top in the end, hopefully. We're very slowly but surely wheedling away the health this dude has. It's really crazy, but it kind of works. Big emphasis on the kind of. Come on, have a little bit of health left only. There we go. And I guess escaped in that ship. And we get the second artifact thingy. Now we're actually able to get that. So I guess I'm gonna go do that now. Isn't this where I have to go? Yes, it is, okay. Got another artifact, I'm pretty sure that's the second of 3, so need to find the third still. So that was an exciting encounter. Thankfully, I think pretty much all the hunters are weak, considerably weaker than their first encounter when you encounter them again at random, which you do. This music sounds like it's about to turn into Tarzan. This music? I don't know. Alright, let's go down here. Don't want to go back to the ship yet, I don't think. Do have a safeguard for if I am in danger of actual oh shit, I didn't shoot that gun down here. Just take me out of here, please. Okay. I lost 50 health just from that. That's okay. Okay, so I need to go back up to the place where the green gates were. Oh, if I can just, please. Damn it. There we go. Okay, sure hope I don't get hit here. Okay. Actually didn't. Why does the ball suddenly stop in this tunnel? Okay. Okay, come on, come on, come on. I'm so impatient, I'm wiggling back and forth. Okay. Let's use the thing to break open these barriers, which we could not do before. Let's see what lies on the other side. Apparently the answer is more psycho bits. We haven't seen enough of those. Oh, also we got generators on the ceiling, of course we do. Okay. Okay, then. Oh, but I just missed the health power up because I didn't see it appear. That's great. Oh, well, like I said, I have a contingency for that, but... Central first floor force fields are unlocked. I don't know how to get there, though. Huh. What about that thing up there? Can we scan it from here? Yes, we can. First floor, column force fields unlocked. Okay. Guess we had to. Maybe. So that's UA expansion, I'm pretty sure. But we need to figure out how to actually go down there to get that stuff. I don't know how to get down there yet. I don't think. So here's where the portal is. We're still missing one artifact to enter it. But guess maybe if I there's a map, you know. I should be making use of this. Okay. Oh yeah. If I guess that's how I get there. If I go all the way down here and take the path that I did not take to get here. I'd rather the path on the left. I should... okay, no, wait a minute. It's not it at all. I don't want to go up here, I want to go down there. This path that I actually completely missed before. Entirely. Just kind of rolled away from it. Because I didn't even see that it was there. Okay. That has changed now though. Oh shit. Fortunately this also present. We got, oh fuck, we got what, freezing cycle bits. And they are apparently very, very durable. That's not good. So I'll only hit them with charge shot, I guess. Don't even bother with anything else. Oh Jesus. Okay, there we go. So here's the UA expansion. I'm pretty sure what it does is increases the UA ammo capacity by 30. Okay. And we actually want that because it means less farming for that. It's like the one power-up that's gonna be worth it in this. Oh boy, I sure do love getting hurt and then not getting any health in return. Okay. So very soon might be the time to start with the cheats. You know, it might seem like I've been anticipating them for far too long, but trust me, they will come. They will have to come. There will be a point when there will be no choice. Okay. That looks like it made the artifact appear up here. Yes, it did. Okay. Artifact discovered. That is the final artifact that will activate the portal, which should be right below us now, actually. But there's a guardian here too, and it's very intently staring up here. But he can't actually reach me up here, so I will just lounge around while it just wastes its time trying to get up here and find another invisible lore thing. Oh boy. Our enlarged forebrains facilitated enhanced cognitive function. It was our ability to think quickly that saved us from early and violent extinction. Okay. So let's go kill the guardian now, I guess. Oh shit, I fell. Which means I'm vulnerable now. Okay. The guardian is a bit more durable than the one we fought before in the archives. Oh, the group of guardians. Okay. Ah, shit, of course. Didn't know that would make the floor disappear, Jesus. Is a trunk honking at me? I did not hear it, actually. It might have been audible over in the background, but I must have missed it. So now might have been a car alarm, actually, like the sound it makes when you lock it. Okay, so here's the portal. Let's go. You know, you might think this is a good idea to go back to the ship and save and whatnot, but it's like, who cares? Because I have a secret weapon that I believe I will be unveiling right now. Because we're at another portal area, boss area, and the boss is going to be exactly the same as the first of these bosses was. It's gonna be the Cretafit again. I think the introduction for the different versions might be slightly different though. So I guess I'm gonna let those play. So here's the Cretafit V2. It is a modified version of the Cretafit cybernetic defense. It features bursts of heat-seeking plasma, a key component of Olympic military defense technology. So not only does it do... Okay, it doesn't do lasers actually, it only does these green balls that chase you. And it also changes up how the eyes work. And instead of the vulnerable eyes being vulnerable all the time, they alternate between being vulnerable and not being vulnerable, as you can tell. Which is a pain. Also, I'm slowly running out of health here, and as you can tell, it's not really reliable to get more by killing these little projectiles. So what I'll do is this. I will give myself 1000 energy on a whim. Because honestly, this is the only way I could even bear to fight some of these bosses. Because let me tell you, if you try to fight it legit, you'll get very nervous, and the way you have to clench the mouse to even, you know, make it work with this control scheme is very nerve-wracking. And it destroys your brain in more ways than one. Yes, I know what I said. So I just resort to using that cheat instead. Because screw it, it's not like this game is worth it. Anyway. So I will just relax now and see how much of my 1000 health I'm going to lose while I... Oh boy, I didn't even get it down to another third of the health there, see? Might actually have to press the button again to give myself a ton of health before I kill it. Would actually be worth it to use the missiles to aim at the weak spot. See if this would be bearable if it had better, more bearable, you know, shooting and aiming controls with my setup, but it doesn't, so... Not much else to say about it at this point. Just kind of gonna stand here and shoot out all the stuff that I can shoot out right now. Don't think anyone will knock me for doing this either, so... Yeah, the Cretafit on this lens, don't worry. Cretafit is kind of obnoxious, but believe me, this lens is worse. Probably gonna rage a bit more when I have to fight some of the other versions of it. Did I kill it? No, I didn't. God damn it. See, I gave myself like 1000 health, and already I've lost like almost half of that. Oh yeah, if you get an energy power-up, while you have the cheat active, it resets to what your maximum health should be, so that's no bueno. I'm just gonna do this again. Hang on. Actually, you don't get that. I'll do get that, but just do this right after. Come on, come out. There we go. That was exciting. It's actually making my freaking hand hurt. Not even from concentrating, but just from the aiming. Having to shift my view constantly. It probably wouldn't be as horribly constraining, you know, using a stylus, which I guess is how it worked, but... As you know, that's not what I'm doing here. Okay, so we have full energy. Thankfully, let's get the third octolith. Only 5 to go. Ah shit. Oh, my chamoy popsicle has become a pool of chamoy now. Octolith acquired. Telepathic message. Do not trust your senses, they deceive you. In this instance, I agree. So guess what we're gonna have to do again. This time we only have 3 minutes to escape. I couldn't take it. Okay, it only says that 3 times before it stops. So, well, it should be simple enough. This place is kind of small, from what I recall. Do we got combat? Do we got like Guardian or something? Oh, yes, we do. Well, do we have to beat the Guardian to escape? I mean, fucking. Jesus Christ. So finicky, too. It's terrible. Please just stay still so I can kill you, thank you. Why does it turn into like a humanoid when it dies, when it's clearly not when it's alive? Alright, come on, let's go. We only have 2 minutes and 16 seconds to get out of here. Hope those are real seconds, and not actually shorter than seconds. That would suck. Okay. Okay, there we go. And there's the wonderful plane sound that echoes down here beautifully, since because of how this place is constructed, literally everything that you hear outside echoes in here. Okay, let's just go, come on. We're 1 room away from escaping here. So let's just jump onto the ship with these things. Okay, let's save the game and go to the next place. Hooray, now that we have one of the like 6 extra weapons we're gonna have to use to best the game. Alright. Let's go to the one place that we have not explored yet. It's over here, I'm pretty sure. It's called Arcterra. And as you might be able to guess, it's an ice world. It's not an ice world, though. So let's see what the ice world is going to hold in store for us. Probably another 3 artifacts and portal. But what else? That's a real question. What do we got here? We got Arcterra, the outermost planet in the Limbic cluster. Arcterra is an inhospitable wasteland noteworthy for a honeycomb of tunnels and caves within its frozen interior. I don't think you know what honeycomb means, game, but okay. A Limbic Prophecy 4. With a voice of thunder shall the green wood burst into an orange blaze. Okay, we only have the green extra weapon now. And we can climb down. I guess we should climb down since, you know, this does have the... Oh wait. These are Gemers, aren't they? They actually exist separately from the Zoomers. Like in Prime 1. It forages through human refuse and is an infamous pest on Sabres. Okay. And let's not even bother with them. We have to kill them with missiles, but... like, why even? I'm so defeatist about this, but that's honestly just how I feel. Oh god, what? Okay, something died. Was it Shriekbats? It probably was. You know, I feel like those Shriekbats did. Like, let's just do it and get it over with. But then again, I asked for this. You know, I could have just said no, but... gotta be thorough. Gotta play every game at my disposal, even the ones that aren't so enjoyable to play through, such as this one. But fortunately, from what I can pretty much divine, this one's gonna be probably one of the shorter ones. Because for one thing, I'm not actually bothering to get everything, because why even? It doesn't even affect the endings that you get, so... This emblem commemorates fallen Olympic heroes. We got a shield, force field, and oh boy. Got the first of the 2 hunters. Oh no, we got both of them, but I think we're only gonna fight one of them now. So those are Trace, and the red guy is Trace, and this guy is Noxus. Noxus is the ice hunter. The skin of this hunter has extraordinary insulating properties. Noxus's weapon is the Judicator. It fires a charged shot that can freeze an opponent in its tracks, which I'm pretty sure is about to happen to us. Okay, never mind, it didn't as soon as we get out of scan mode, but we're somehow escaping that, even though we're just like shooting us at point-blank range. So what is ball mode called? It's the Vow Scythe. The Vow Scythe is the alternative form of the Hunter Noxus. Defense mechanism of the Voson species. It serves both offensive and defensive purposes, I guess. It's also kind of prone to getting stuck in the corner, though, it looks like. So Noxus is kind of, okay, until he actually manages to freeze you. He's kind of, not that effective at not getting killed by you. So we gotta be careful with this guy. He is tricky. Oh boy, well, he's done, but I think we might have also have been getting shot by Trace back there, if that's what that was. Those red shots. I think Trace escaped though. Oh no, it's these things probably. Hello, Mr. L716. I never got to try out multiplayer in this game, so... so I don't have... I can't say I have as good memories of it, but you know, doing a Metroid marathon, so I figured why not, I would throw it in there. And sure enough. I missed out, apparently. You know, I actually looked into it and heard stories, and apparently the people who did get to experience the multiplayer of this, I thought of it as a pretty good thing. But of course I couldn't tell you what that's like, what that's about. So what am I doing here? I came from... oh shit, not from here, because got the murder turrets active in here. I could have met them. People complain about the storyline, and that wasn't even the important part. Well, I mean, if it's all you experience, it's easier to notice how incongruent it is. Now this indicates the door is remotely locked. Something nearby may unlock it. I wonder. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have been able to beat the story mode either if we weren't able to... oh, proxy lock 6. Okay, I guess we got locks to find. It's like the conduits in Metroid Prime 1. I don't think I would have beaten it without the help of slightly, how do I put this? Less than legitimate methods. Which are the same methods I will be putting to use during this, and that I've already put to use during this. Because frankly, the way I'm controlling this does not lend itself well to continued non-destruction of your hands. Okay. Lock 5 of 6. I've only found the last 2 so far. Now what is this now? Orange Blast Shield. It is impervious to most weapons. A burst of superheated magma may damage it. Where's this? Oh, Polemic Emblem. I hear something going up and down. Is it here? Yeah, there it is. Is it gonna come all the way down here? I suppose so. Okay, are these more locks? Are these locks 1, 2, 3, and 4? That's 3 and 4. Now what about this? Damaged bridge. Decay indicates the damage occurred several hundred solar cycles ago. Okay, well, we can platform across, I think. Yep. There's a lock, I guess. We're missing lock 1 though. I wonder where that is. Maybe it's further ahead. Oh, there's something here. Hang on. What do we got? What is this? I don't know. I think I vaguely remember something about there being like an energy tank somewhere around here, but I don't even know anymore. Is that the last lock thing? Tell me it is. Okay, that's all the locks deactivated. Ah, okay, that's what that was. Yeah, sure hope we... Okay, this is a purple door. A weapon that fires super cold plasma may damage it. I thought we already scanned that type of lock, though. Oh, whatever. Just go, go, go. This was something I'd probably continue to say, because... You know, I don't feel terribly compelled to stay on one part of this for too long. Okay. So that didn't actually make an artifact appear, but it just opened up that door. Okay, I guess we're going there now. Is this where it was? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, this is where the artifact is. I think it's the first of 3. We haven't actually found any more yet. Is that all we discovered, or like the only other thing that... Did that unlock more than one door? Because I think that's the only thing that makes... Yeah, okay, I unlocked this as well. Of course, I don't know if this is where I came from, or topographical view initializing. Okay, I was gonna say, like... Is it unavailable now for some reason, or what? Sick transit. Okay, so I came from there, I think. So the other door that I should take to exit this room now should probably be over on this side. Yeah, I don't think I've been through that door yet. Come on. We already know about this too, don't we? It's a purple force field. Hope that fires the cold stuff. Should be able to... I'm guessing, yeah, we can actually get down here. That's a fake floor. Fake force floor. Energy router B. Okay. Apparently we're opening all sorts of gates with this. Just by having the cable malfunction. Okay. Energy router B, energy router what? A. Power has been partially restored, okay. Oh shit. C. Partially restored. Okay, do we need to do this in like a trial and error thing? Or... I don't know. Power is partially restored. Okay, never mind. Just gotta do it with all of them. Oh boy. Is this some kind of wasp boss? We got green wasps. Barbed ore wasp. Aggressively territorial insect capable of launching its stinger as a projectile. The more dangerous cousin of the war wasp, they migrate in large swarms, attacking even the largest life forms. Okay. Now what is this now though? It's a vault door. So do we need to destroy the hives? We probably do. I think that's where they came from, so I just kinda gotta focus on that most of all. And now that we've, okay, taken care of half of them, might actually be good. Shift focus to the war wasps for once. Okay. Should have taken care of the hives, but I guess we gotta take care of the remaining ones now. There we are. So what did we just unlock? I don't even know. Okay, this thing is out of scan range, you see. Okay, I guess we're targeting whatever's behind the door now. I think we're gonna get another one of those custom weapons here. Okay. Hey, more invisible lore. Limbic Pride 1. We continued research to improve our defense systems. Eventually we became so proficient in the art of war that we believed ourselves invincible. That's a wise thing to do. Vault door controls are operational. Okay, so it's open now. I have to go back in there now, but what else is here? Oh, nothing? Okay, no, I should just jump down there, I guess. So I did that in the right order, it seems. We got the blue barbed war wasp. Metabolism requires a frozen environment to produce endothermic missiles. What? Endothermic missiles. That seems, just a little bit hard to imagine. You know, that sure makes me suspend my disbelief. There's a zoomer up there. What about the bridge, though? Can I scan it from here? I guess not. Because you need to actually be on it. Oh boy, I remember this being very... So there's the next weapon we want. I remember this being very enjoyable and not at all frustrating. I think that's the Adjudicator, the ice weapon. Can we scan it from down here before we get it? Oh shit. Come on, I need to get up there. This is the platform control boy. So that's what... So this is timed from what I recall. This is terrible. Need to actually get up there with the morph ball, and only with the morph ball, so... Oh, I screwed up already. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna do it on the first try, probably not. I'm not holding my breath, let me tell you, okay. So here's a platform, one of the first of the platforms that would... Oh, fuck, would not be, there we go. Not be, now what? Oh, okay, sure, obviously. Oh god, okay, so... Okay, do I go over there? Okay, there we go. Did I actually do it? I think I might have done it. Okay, I did it. There we go, it's Adjudicator. Powered by cold fusion synthesis. It fires super cooled plasma at temperatures approaching absolute zero, so... It looked simple, I guess, but... There you go, it's timed, so you really gotta hurry up and do it, and the controls aren't exactly the best, so... So not quite so simple, and there you go, the platforms are just resetting now. So now that we have the Adjudicator, we can destroy this purple things if we can hit the thing. That's near its entrance, okay. The ice bridge. A structure capable of holding considerable weight. Okay, I guess that's noteworthy enough to make a scan entry for it. With the right shards. They have phosphorescent properties. I see there's more invisible lore up ahead, but first let me get rid of these zoomers here, so they're not in the way. And also get rid of that thing over there, if I can. I don't know how to get there, but I hope I will find out. So let's check it out. Through science and technology, we increased our already formidable mental skills. Significant advances were made in the areas of telepathy, telekinesis, and extra-dimensional exploration. We continue to bolster our defenses against possible future invasion. Our military technology grew increasingly sophisticated and lethal. For generations, our superior military capability deterred all enemies. A renewed sense of peace allowed us to return to our natural philosophical pursuits. Okay. So they established enough stuff that they didn't have to worry about, whoops. I don't know, war, I guess. Oh, we can't make it all the way over here. I wasn't so sure, but... There we go, found another... Oh, UA expansion and a terrible turret, and I guess we needed to come here to find this. There's what another of the artifacts is. There's where another of the artifacts is. I don't know if that's gonna be the second or third. I think it's the second, though. Yeah, it's a second. We need one more to open the portal. I don't know where to look for it, so... You know. I guess we're gonna be looking around for a bit. Okay, that's where the portal back to the ship is. It's not the portal we need to open to fight the boss. Okay, there's something here. Can we go through? Yes, we can. And there's a missile expansion hidden here. I'm actually gonna get 100% items just from noticing stuff, because I'm not going for that. I'm actually concerned with getting 100% items right now for once. I've already mentioned it doesn't affect the ending, so I'm like, whatever. Did something just try to shoot me? Was it that thing? I don't appreciate that, thank you very much. Okay, so I've created a circuit to travel back and forth. I guess I'm gonna go back, because I think I remember some purple gates being back here. Before I got to this room. Okay, oh shit. No, I'm trying to jump, thank you very much. There we go. Oh, okay, yeah, there's a purple gate. So let's open that. And get rid of the not Metroids. And see what we got over here. So, oh boy, it's an ice maze that we traverse with the morph ball. Kinda looks like we might be able to, you know, explore the upper part of this room at some point, but we can't. That's a false hope. Oh shit. If I recall, these things are actually like electrical conducting things that activate every so often. Ow. Jesus. What is that thing? Okay, well, I can just destroy it. Just like the rest of these. I think we want to get to the top part of this place, though, first and foremost, because... if we do... Let me see, can we actually go there, though? Is that an option? Okay, yes we can. It's a complete falsity that we can't, so... Can we open that door, though? No, we need the bread weapon to open it, damn it. Okay, so we didn't actually need to come all the way over here, but there is something in the maze that we want first of all. It's not over here, so it must be further over there, I don't know. Oh shit. Yeah, it looks like this is the way to go. There we go. Well, we got hurt getting it, but it doesn't matter. Got an energy tank which recovers our energy, restores, and we can just blaze through the gates that lead to it. So let's go to the right side now. Let's actually see what's beyond this. Oh god, it's another red door. Never mind. We're not going over there then. I think there's a point where we can bounce up out of the maze to, like, to get an item, I think. What about... Okay, there's nothing up here. What about down here and then, like, go around? Getting really lucky with not... Oh, okay, never mind. Not finding those things when they're actually activated. But then I didn't. Okay, there it is. Oh boy, we need to... There we go. I guess we actually have to do that too to actually unlock this. It's not even an optional thing. Gotta do the bomb jump. We can't go that way yet, but we fuck, okay. Should be able to get over here now. And go through this little gate. I guess that's where we have to go to find the last artifact. There it is, just sitting there. And now the portal is active. So, is there anything else back here? I guess not. So now we trudge our way back to the portal and experience the fourth boss, which pretty much means we're gonna be halfway done with the game. Technically speaking, and it's only been like 2 hours, so, you know, I'm not complaining about that. I'll actually be pretty pleased if I manage to end this stream at like under 5 hours duration. Which would be about 2 hours earlier than I tend to end these streams. Because I always end up spending more time than I had calculated getting the extra stuff in the other games, in which I actually feel like doing that is a good idea. Speaking of which, after this I'm gonna be doing Prime 2. A game that many people regard as the best of the Prime trilogy. Certainly one of the most, one of the more popular ones, I believe. One of the more impacting ones as far as the execution. Alright, so let's... okay, that leads back to the ship. Might as well do it, why not? Might as well get the extra health. Jesus, I mean, please get on the Shamus. Why can't you get on the ship? Shamus, are you that bad at jumping? There we go. Gotta do it from the front, I guess. Okay, we got two out of the 6 extra weapons. We need to get all of them to get the full ending, actually. I don't know if some of them are optional. I don't think they are. I think you actually need to get them. Okay, so now we go through the big portal. And oh boy, here we are again. It's always such a pleasure. You can only get on it by jumping higher than a human jumps. Yeah, well. Apparently Samus is not concerned with that. Okay. Who's the healer? I want to know too, because we're about to fight another slench. I don't like fighting the slenches. They are terrible, because they keep moving around and they have a tiny, tiny hitbox. So. Please. Slench 2A. It features enhanced capabilities. It attaches itself to the biodefense chamber with 3 synapses, blah blah blah. So it attacks with superheated magma. Green venom torpedoes can be neutralized, so... kind of supposed to be your, hint that... okay, you can't actually hurt it with the freaking... normal beam, so its weakness is the Judicator. You have to attack it with that. So let's attack it with that. There we go. It's actually not so bad. This is kind of problematic though, because we have limited ammo for the other weapons other than the power beam, as you might have noticed. Scan Slench 2B here. And as you might also guess, it gets crazier and more aggressive with the movement as it loses health. So, oh god, I'm slowly burning up here. And it gets more frustrating trying to just aim at the weak points, but... you know what, let me farm the... you can shoot the little green stuff that it shoots at you for health and ammo power-ups. Let me get a couple of those, and now I'll try for the final phase. Okay. Trying to aim for the weak spots here. Okay, did I do it? Okay, I think I did. So now, if I can just actually hit it, I sure would love to do that, but it moves around very quickly now, as you can tell. It's really, really frustrating, so you can only hit it dead in the center and actually do anything. Boy, and after just a few seconds, it just retreats. You know, it's time to do this. Screw it. It's that time already. Okay. So this is the point at which, you know, I start getting really frustrated. Okay, and now the freaking tentacles also take more shots to get detached. So that's great. So okay, so at least because I have a, you know, I'm giving myself unlimited health through Dark Wizardry. It's gonna be as bad as it could be, but it's still pretty bad. Now it's retreating back. Okay, it's time to farm a bit more of the green ammo, I think. Just gotta wait for the green bits to come at me and absorb the power-ups they drop. There, that'll do. Okay. Okay, I need to hit them 4 times now instead of 3, which is what I had to do at the start of the fight. Okay, come on. Please come down from there so I can kill you. I don't like this. I don't like how it freaking goes back and forth all over the place, and oh god, and then your selection trails off. There we go. So you have to readjust it just to be able to aim properly. Okay, but we did it. And unfortunately there's still 2 more of those bastards we're gonna have to fight and kill. So I will abuse the health cheat very liberally to get through that with minimum frustration. Okay. Get that much health back and get the 4th octolith. We're officially half done with the game now, I believe. You can hear the dogs barking as a celebration of my accomplishment. A telepathic message. Our people are gone, yet we remain. Now we are half done with the game. Did you mishear what I said? Lizard man. We technically have already traveled to all of the planets that exist. Well, planets and destinations, well, except for the last one that exists in the game, but we have to revisit them, all of them, at least once, because we need to find more stuff that was not available to us during our first journey. But first we might have to... Okay, we got like 7 minutes to escape, so might have to have another encounter here in this room, in the outside. Because if you remember, there was another hunter that we spied when we were fighting Noxus, and here he comes now. It's this guy, the sniper. So this is Trace, the final hunter that we fight, or that we encounter for the first time here. Let's see if I can scan him. Trace. The exoskeleton of the hunter may not be as durable as it appears. It has a tactical preference for sniping. Its weapon of choice, the Imperialist, is a long-range quantum cascade laser with precision targeting. So let's just snipe him from a distance, and I think he might also have like a bull form. Okay, there he is. It's the Triskelion. Trace's alternative form is sophisticated Kraken military biotechnology that allows Trace to biomorph into a 3-legged war machine with a powerful lunge attack. And it features stealth cloaking. And it can become nearly invisible, or immobile, which it's not, being. it's actually moving around quite a bit. You know, the invisibility is actually pretty convenient because it means I don't have to flail my cursor all over the place just to find the fucker and hit him. Oh, he's turned... okay, he hasn't turned humanoid again yet. Where's he gone now? There he is. I keep trying to charge shot to get him while he's stationary, but okay, there he goes. There he goes. And I'll get 100 energy power up, and now we need to escape this place. I forget how. It's not this... okay, it's this way, I think. I hope. Got 5 minutes to do it, but we need to platform all the way up this room, so... need to make good use of those 5 minutes. Oh god, what? Okay, we can't just go, we need to fight fucking guardians, I think. I sure do love to fight the guardians and get held up with dumb stuff. Where are they? Come on. Especially when I can't even see where they are. Did they jump up? Where are they? Oh, there's one of them. Okay, so this is chaotic as fuck, as you might imagine. Okay, one of them's dead. But at least it goes by smoothly enough if you manage to get a few hits in. You're just sliding on the ice. Apparently they can moonwalk on the ice too, which doesn't help. Okay, we got 4 minutes, that only took 1 minute. Also, thanks for the bits, Red Bear. You're still looking at me fighting the... oh shit, the boss, and I fell. Yeah, unfortunately the... no, it's not the end. Why did I... did I say something that indicates that this is the end? Because it's not the end. Have to revisit all the crap at least once. Like I said. We have 4 octoliths, but we need 4 more to get the 8 that are in total. Oh. Okay, I almost fell there, but reacted in time, thankfully. Okay, we did it, I think. Okay, yes, let's get on the ship and save the game. And now see, we have only 4 out of the 8 octoliths, so to get the others, we need to revisit the locations that we had already gone to. So let me see. We don't get any new locations, I don't think. Well, I know we don't, because I've already played this, but... go back to Celestial Archives, I think. Yep. Spire is there. So we can encounter him, if we're unlucky, which, you know, probably will happen, because we have to go through a good amount of the rooms to get to the next part of the game. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hey, we can actually... so now that we have the Battle Hammer, which is the first of the 2 custom weapons that we managed to gain so far, we can... not this one, please. Open this up. I think this leads only to a UA, yes, expansion. Which, as we've been able to tell, is actually pretty handy to have. You know, if you think the bosses that I've been fighting so far are bad, as far as having to just do the same thing over and over with too little avail. Just wait until we get to the actual final boss of the game. That guy's a lot of fun. So let me see here. We need to get to a room that has green doors. Wait, oh shit, damn it. Steam, don't open up the thing that you... Okay, thank you. That you sometimes open even when I don't want you to, when I accidentally press the Xbox button. Okay, you didn't. So I get... It looks like Spire is here, judging from the music, but he's like not actually visible or in our immediate vicinity, so it's kind of inappropriate. I think he will be there when we open this door, though. Yep, there he is. There's Spire. We can actually take care of him a lot easier now that we have the ice weapon, because he's weak to that. He's the magma boss. We need to actually hit him for it to work, though. As you can tell, this doesn't have the greatest rate of fire. There we go. He was pummeling me for a bit, but I got through it. So there should be some doors nearby that are green that could not open before because I didn't have the thing to open the green doors. I don't know exactly where they are though. Like I thought they were gonna be here. Are they on the lower? Okay, they're on the level below. So we just need to find out how to get there. Is it this way? It is this way. Okay. Why is there fall damage in this game? I'm still confused about that. Oh boy, and we got guardians probably, judging from the music. Okay, come on. Why are these things appearing continually? I don't even want the ammo anymore, I want health. Why aren't you giving me health? Why do the enemies in this never heed my wish? Oh well, whatever. Get the feeling that those things are there specifically to give you health, or not health, ammo in case you run out. But what do you know, there's something firing from right behind this door, and it's the Guardian that has the shock coil. I'm gonna go ahead and use the cheat now, thank you. Okay, because I think we have to fight these Guardians with the green battle hammer weapon. That's actually their weakness when they have the shock coil as their weapon. Is it the shock coil or the volt driver? I think it's actually the volt driver. Those are actually separate. Volt driver is Candon and shock coil is Silux. Where are you? Come on. Please come down here. I don't want to have to search all over for you. There we go. Here's a UA expansion. It's just sitting there. Yeah, but I will gladly take it because I like having that kind of ammo at my disposal. And there it is. It's the volt driver. It draws energy from the planetary electromagnetic field and converts it into multi-terawatt bursts of high voltage. Okay. So this is one of those examples of sci-fi writers don't know what the hell they're doing. Stories. You might be able to guess. Okay. So, which of the rooms around this place have I not been to? I actually don't know. Did I come in through this door? I did, didn't I? See, all the doors were green. But the doors stopped being green after I hit them with the thing once, I think. So I should be able to reach new places now that I've... Now that I can get through the room, but not this way. Oh, Jesus Christ. Tell me they didn't come back just because I left and... Okay. Okay, no, they did come back, didn't they? The stupid Guardians did. Can I get to the other side of the room this way? Okay, there's a door there that's closed. And I can't get to the... Okay, so I do need to go through the middle. And that's why the gate is there, the green gates. Am I seriously gonna have to hurt the Guardians again? I am. Let me just kill them with the regular power beam now, because I don't want to keep wasting the special ammo. I don't even know they're that much weaker to the battle hammer than the regular shot. If you're able to shoot them right. Game, please. What are you doing? You know I'm not trying to open the door right now. You are aware of this. Okay. Okay, so this is how we get to this side of the room. The part that you stand in. Is this all that there is here? Or is there like an... I get a feeling that if I explore the corridor part of it, I might find like another item to collect or not. The fuck? Hang on. I thought these parts weren't connected by like... Oh, I might actually not have to bother with... No, I think I have to go up here. That's right, there's like there's a part of this that was blocked off before because there was a yellow gate. I should be able to open the yellow gate now. Okay, need to go to the other side again. Okay. Well, at least I'm glad I realized this before I just went running all over the place, not even knowing what I was doing, like I usually do. So this should be the way up, where I came from before. Yep. There we are. There we go. Okay, now to get even further up, I guess I need to go through the middle again. And there are guardians in here, there sure are. Can I leave this room? What if I just don't want to... Well, there's a guardian, but still. What if I just don't want to fight? What if I... Okay, I can't. Do have to fight this moron. There. How can I go, please? Here we go. And if we go even further up, if we get all the way to the top of this place. Okay, this is where the portal... Okay. I was back to the ship, but I couldn't have just... We needed to... Well, I guess alternatively we could have backtracked all the way to the ship and then taken the portal up here, but... why bother? We can just get here easily. So... Let's see what's hiding beyond the yellow gate that we couldn't open before. But we can now, thanks to the vault driver in our possession. Along with this. Got a conspicuous crystal here. The Olympic Prophecy 5. The orange blaze shall die away to be reborn on wings of blue smoke. Well, we got 3 out of the 6 extra weapons now. Need to get the other 3. I don't know if we're gonna... Oh, hello, what is this? This leads to somewhere else. Oh god. Okay, never mind. This isn't where I thought it was gonna be. I guess we don't reach that quite yet. Okay. Also, spoiler alert, there are bottomless pits in this game, a Metroid game. A canon Metroid game, or officially made Metroid game at least. And I guess canon because, you know, they do reference Psylocke in a bunch of the other Metroid games. Oh, I found a UA expansion that I wasn't even looking for. Okay, sure, I'll take it. I would gladly take that. Are there any other badly hidden stuff here? No. Guess I need to jump up to make it up to the other side of this barrier thing. ending section. See, what did I say that made people think that that was the ending? I didn't even catch what that was. Okay, so we're out here now, this pyramid tank looking thing. And we're being shot at by something, alright. Oh yeah, don't you know, it's like Earthbound. You can travel all over the world after you beat the game, and literally everyone that you met before has something new to say. What the fuck is going on here? Why am I not having any effect in this? Okay. I guess I wanted to get rid of the Guardians first and foremost. Because they're really messing me up, but... just pretended it was the ending because it played a cutscene, okay. See, Red Bear said the same thing, so I thought it had to have been something I said, but... like, it plays a cutscene every time you go into the boss's room and you beat it. Okay, kill that other Guardian. I think that's it. Damn it. I thought that was it. I think there might be still one more Guardian around. Oh wait, that's a Psycho Bit. That's a Psycho Bit that fires electricity, so I don't like it. Oh, and I guess we unlocked something. I don't know what that was. That we unlocked, but apparently it was something. Oh, I guess... I still don't know what we're unlocking, but I guess just killing the Psycho Bits. They're still, you know, infinitely being generated from the portal. From the actual generator, but I guess we needed to kill them to unlock whatever this was. Oh, okay. I guess we're unlocking these, and then we have to go to the other side to unlock the others. Just having some guesswork here. Probably have it spelled out if I scan, but why? It seems fairly self-explanatory. Is this where one of them is? No. Is this where one of them is? Yes. That one does not have anything on its own, but... and I activate all three of them. Does that open up the way into this thing? I guess it does. Okay. So what's in here? What is this I'm looking at? Nearby portal has been opened. Okay. Is it the portal all the way back in there? Okay, sure. I guess we have to go back there. Now. So let's go. Was this the portal I unlocked, or was it another one? Oh. Where does this one go? Let me see. Okay, this goes back to where I was before. Isn't it? Or am I in a new place now? No, I think I was here before. I need to take the other one. The one that was above. Where am I going now? Here, I guess I can just boost myself up with that thing and then not do this right, okay. Oh god, I need to push myself further though, like... or at least get up higher somehow. Okay, guess I gotta climb on this thing. Oh boy, we got more fucking enemies spawning. No, no, no. Jesus Christ. Why is this thing in the way? That's so obnoxious. Right in the middle of the bridge. There. Now where are we? Oh god, it is this place. So we're in space now, I guess. It's kind of floating out here in the space station. And we gotta be careful, because I'm pretty sure that if we fall off here, it's not good news at all. Thankfully though, we got this thing, something to open up the... And there's also 3D platforming, because of course there is. So I'm gonna once again take some license and go ahead and do this. Don't know if I'll actually be needing it, but better to take the insurance. Okay. Okay, got a UA expansion, which I definitely want. There's a portal there that's not open yet, is it? Nope, so that was not really worth it. That's another closed portal, goddammit. So where am I going to? That's... Oh, I guess there. So I don't actually need to come up here yet, I guess. Just doing this because I want to. Is there anything up here? Nope, it's another closed portal, of course. Except that one you can't see before you mistakenly get all the way over there. Okay, so I'll just wait here for that thing to appear. And that should lead me to where the artifact is. As indeed it does. I was reacting to what the lizard said. Oh, okay. So I didn't actually say anything, I was just bamboozled. Through and thoroughly. So... Got one more artifact, we need to find 2 more in this place and then we'll be able to leave and never come back. Question is now what? That we've... did any of these portals open? And we get to the Sen stages. Oh, you're looking at them. Okay, never mind, these portals do open. So the one that's at the... oh god, what? Where am I? Top left, or all the way on the left, rather. What is this now? Do I need a shock coil for this? Concentrated bursts of nutrient. Fuck, damn it. Oh well, who cares? It's probably for an optional thing. Okay. What? Okay, are these things attacking me with the shock coil, or am I crazy? Am I going to get the shock coil here, or... Okay, we made one of the things to make the artifact appear, so... That's a good sign. What's this, though? The thing behind it. Portal controls returns... Okay, it returns to the docking bay. I don't think I want to go there yet. Also, I think this particular area is like the... It's like a multiplayer map, either a multiplayer map that's actually in the mode, the multiplayer mode, or it's like something that was going to be in there, or and didn't end up being, I don't know. Does this lead me back to the other side of the room, or does it take me somewhere else entirely? No, I think this... Okay, it does take me back to the other side. So they are two-way portals. Because I do need to return to the docking bay then. Question is which part of it? Okay, I'm just here. So one of these went to the UA and the all others go to one of a portal that'll take me somewhere else. Where will this take me? Oh shit. To a place where I'm gonna be assaulted by psycho bits. They're probably being, you know, infinitely generated by something that I can't see. But Or at least I got a missile capacity expansion that I don't need. Get the feeling I'm gonna have to do something here. Gonna want to do something here on the higher level. If I don't know what that is, so... What about this portal here? Where does this go? Oh, okay. We haven't been here before because we didn't meet this guy before. Oh. Alright. Come on, acknowledge me. Acknowledge me. Try to jump at me. Please let me kill you so I can probably get something good. There we go. Damn it. That's not something good, that's something bad. Having an enemy generator just suddenly appear like that. Oh, and a guardian that I didn't even see was there. That's great. That's even better. 2 guardians that I didn't even see are suddenly appearing to wreck my everything. Gotta keep an eye on my health because I might have to use a cheat again. Oh, you're the fucker that was hitting me with the electricity there. Okay. Don't know where that portal goes, so... Oops, there you are. I was wondering if I had killed all of you. Okay, so is that actually gonna unlock anything, or... Oh, there's the shock coil right there, so... You wanna get to where that thing is. What if I take the... portal that's next to the shock coil, or that... Oh, okay. That opens up... That leads me to this place, which is next to where the sealed artifact is. Can I unseal it with this? I guess so. So I can just walk right back there and get it, right? That's how that's gonna work. Yes, I suppose so. I also noticed that I can fall down here. And then I'm on the other side of one of these gates. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to go around again, aren't I? Does this lead me back to the docking place? Okay, I don't want to be here. There's one more place left for me to investigate. Well, at least it looks like if you clean this place of the monsters, they don't actually come back. So that's pretty good. So let's see, there's one portal that I'm not sure where it goes, and that's the one all the way over there. So I got one of the artifacts that was... There might be more than one, actually. One of the artifacts that's in this section, and I might... have to get another one in this section too. Oh, okay. So I took the portal that was right next to that door and it didn't lead me to the shock coil itself. What if I take the one that's across from it? What then? Oh shit, okay. I remember this room. I remember deeply disliking it. And being very confused as to where the... Okay, I don't know if I remember being on the bottom part of it. Okay, no. Now I know I don't, because... these fuckers are alive. And existing. Could you kindly... There we go. Okay, so time for me to try and investigate exactly where the way to the shock coil lies, because that's my biggest concern right now. Guessing if I scan this is just gonna say something like back to the docking bay. Yes, okay, so I don't want to take that portal. What about the one that's over here, though? Where does this one go? Gotta figure out this freaking portal maze. It also goes back to the docking bay. What the fuck? Huh. And is it two-way? No, it isn't. Okay. So that's a bit rather misleading. I don't even know where those things are spawning from. Oh god, okay. So I'll take the portal that's over there. Okay, and I'm very, very confused as to where I have to go. Does that work? What is that? Oh boy, that's a giant thingy. Refreshed and went forward in time 5 minutes. So those creatures that I didn't even know were from World of Warcraft, but apparently they are. That I think I've seen a few other things. Last boss of Wailing Caverns. Oh, okay, okay, this is a different thing actually. If I fall here, I think it's actually gonna have the same problem. Okay, what if I go back through this portal though? Murgul are better than Murlocs. Oh, so those things are called Murlocs. See, I thought I remembered hearing about those things somewhere. I wasn't sure if that was what they were called. Okay. Also, I'm very lost in this stupid maze of teleporters. Okay, there's something there, but I can't get to it because there's a freaking wall in the way. I can't leave here without the shock coil, so... The whole dungeon is a nightmare of the druid that you wake up at the end. Oh boy. Notice how late it actually was. Okay, I'll go this way next, I guess. And yeah, good night, lizard. I guess it's pretty late. So... Okay. So I pretty much ruled out the portal on the far left side. I believe we got to see the ending to Super Metroid 64. Okay. Can't believe it either. So how the fuck do I get to this side of it? Okay, this is a room that has like a green hue. And no enemies that assault you while you're in it, so this is not it. What if I fall here in the room with the blue hue? Where does this go? I don't think I've been here before, have I? I don't know. I don't know how many of these rooms there even are. There's like Incubation Vault 1, 2, and 3. Okay, there's 3 rooms like this. Don't wanna go there, I don't think. Okay, so the room, if I fall down in the blue hue room, that takes me to... Where am I now? Oh, takes me back to the... It just leads me back to the other side. Shoosh, damn it. Alright, I'll go to the far right platform now. Far right portal. See if I can figure this out on my own. So I go through this once, I'm determined to get through it again. Does this lead to... Okay, the room with green hue. That's Vault 2. Is this where the shock coil is? Yeah, it is. It's in Vault 2, so... So if I'm in Vault 2... If I go back through this portal, where do I end up? When I'm in the upper part, I need to fall. Okay, it leads me to the same portal. So that is two-way. And there's two portals here, one of them's near the door and one of them's far from it. What if I take the one near the door? I'm convinced now that this is gonna be the key to... Okay, I'm in Vault 1 now. I shouldn't fall. This is just gonna lead me back if I do. Okay, I'll take the portal that's here in the middle of the walkway. Where will that take me to? I'm in Vault 2 now, okay. So if I fall... Okay, I think I might have finally gotten to what I was looking for. If I fall down here, there it is. The shock coil, a prototype Federation weapon that emits a concentrated beam of high-density neutrinos. There we go, got another weapon, and now we're only missing two, I think. So let's select it and destroy that thing. I realize how inadequate the thing is at breaking crates. Okay, so I guess we're gonna need something from either Vault 1 or 3 now. What if we take the one? The passage that's across from the door takes us to Vault 3, okay. So if okay, no, don't fall actually. Use the shock coil here to open up the way and see what lies beyond. Oh, hello. What is this now? This just goes down. Just in case you don't have somehow get here without the shock coil. And oh, does this lead back to the outside, or is this a new place? Might be. I think this is a new place. I don't know. Terra Vista. Yeah, I haven't been here before. I don't think. Nope. I forgot this place was this big. I'm actually kind of nonplussed by it. So, oh boy, better damn it. Okay, better do this one more time just in case. And just try to get through. I don't think fighting the stupid electric cycle bits is gonna be worth my while. Oh boy. So, oh boy. Yep, this is what happens if you fall, by the way. We just lose instantly. What is the last checkpoint, actually? Does it just start you off at the side of the... Okay, good. You know what, I'll take that. It's not as bad as I thought it was. So this is the only Metroid game that I know of that has freaking instant death bottomless pits. Doesn't really suit this type of game, you know. Okay. At least you're able to platform on these slanted platforms pretty well. And go through the Star Wars looking hallway. God. Okay. Ah, for fuck's sake, so these guys aren't gonna stop spawning, I'm guessing. Can open up another portal to the ship deck. I guess leave that active, but we don't have it. Not lacking health or anything, so I'll just... There. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Did one of them just fire like some kind of weird concentrated shot that actually pushed me off? Because that's terrible. If they're allowed to do that. That's exactly what one of them did, didn't they? Yes, please kindly do not... the one in the middle doesn't move, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay. So, hooray, we got more 3D platforming. It's the best thing ever. And not at all annoying or badly designed. Ah, okay, especially when you fall like that. I can't really tell why. Alright, come on. First person 3D platforming, no less. So can I get all the way over there from here? Yes, I can. Got another energy tank to our name. Okay. There we go. Oh, damn it. And that's what, because of the way this works, that's what one misstep costs you. So do I have the energy tank still? All the way back here, really. Okay. Might be time to start abusing the save states again. And like actually making use of them this time. Not just have them incidentally. Gotta time that shit just right. Okay. I'll try to not just fall off this time. Oh shit. Whatever, it works out. So of course I have to get this again. So time to start the save state abuse. Or potential save state abuse. I don't know if we're actually gonna have to put that into use a lot of the time. Shit. That was badly timed. There we are. Oh shit. Okay, I was gonna say, okay, at least we didn't fall, but then we did, so... Got a new point for beginning of the save state abuse, it looks like. Right here. Not the greatest jump controls either. Got a double tap to jump. There, we did it, finally. And by we did it finally, I mean to the portal, damn it. Which means we didn't have to come this way yet. I sure do love getting good news. Okay, there we go. Now I think we need to get something in this place first. The last artifact. It's gotta be in there, isn't it? I suspect. There we go. Oh. Okay. Hey, oh hey, tomato killer. What's going on? We've got the old Metroid stream going on. Gorea 09. Oh boy, we're gonna start hearing about the villain of this game. Deployed our deadliest weapon to defeat the beast. To our horror, every weapon was somehow used against us by Gorea. Our defenses were useless against Gorea, as it swept through our empire in an orgy of annihilation. Okay, that's what we're gonna call it. Limbic soldiers were powerless before Gorea's onslaught. Gorea is capable of changing its shape and uses a wide variety of lethal weaponry. So I guess we have to acknowledge Gorea at some point. You're actually forced to before we can continue with the game. Artifact discovered. Okay, portal activated. So now we can actually get to the portal. Oh, display driver crashed. That's absolutely wonderful, so... Am I not hurting this thing? Hang on. It's a greater Ithrak, and maybe impenetrable hide makes it a formidable threat. Assault is ineffective. Okay, so we just run? Okay. Guess I'm cool with that. I just gotta wait for that thing to come down so I can hopefully jump across and not just completely plummet into the abyss. Okay. Time to start abusing these again, because I have the feeling it's really gonna be necessary. Okay. Metroidthon, yes. Got a couple of black sheep games on the lineup, this being one of them, the other one being the one between Prime 3 and Fusion. Okay. But finally, made it to the 5th boss. It's not letting you view the stream at all anymore, oh boy. Well, I probably can't hear this then. I'm sorry about that. We're gonna miss the next crit of fit, no sledge fight. Oh god, we got another fucking sledge already. I hate these things so much. I will definitely be cheating here. I can already tell. It's the Sledge 3A. The improved model utilizes 3 synapses to transfer high voltage to the energy blasters. I think that means we have to use the green thing, maybe? The electromagnetic pulse can disrupt the combat visor. It may be vulnerable to heavy-duty weaponry. Yes, we have to use the green thing to harm it, so let's select that now. Oh, we need to hit it 4 times again to release it. Okay, Sledge 3B. Although the shield is down, the improved end exoskeleton on this model may allow it to charge at its prey. Charge, you say? That sounds like fun. Can't wait until I get a taste of that. Oh boy, there it goes. And it of course closes itself when it charges, because it won't make too much sense to let, you know, the time when it's about to launch itself at you be, Jesus Christ, just relentless. Never stops firing even when it stops the charge. Okay, can I at least get the stupid thing down a third of its health? Is that possible? Okay, I think it's actually staying active a little longer now. Oh, but there it goes. Forgot about the Metroid game being announced at E3. The new Metroid game... Well, what do you mean? Like, if you're talking about the... Of course I didn't forget about either of them, but... If you're talking about them being on the list, of course I can put them on the list now. And if you're talking about me, you know, being doubtful about the Metroid 2, the official Metroid 2 remake that's being made, wump, then, you know, you don't... I have not changed my opinion about that. I just kind of, I don't know, want to wait until I can actually play it to really say anything about... anything more about it. Okay, time to... fucking destroy this thing. I would like to do that and have it never appear again. Just thoughts in general. Thoughts in general, well, not a lot. I mean, I'm not terribly confident in Mercury's team, the people who are making it. Team of Spanish people who previously, I pretty much only know them from Castlevania Lords of Shadow stuff, which, you know, is very referential to the series that it's pretty much spawned from, but still leaves me with many doubts. Like, I feel like it's not a very adequate successor to the series that spawned it. Its changes aren't really the most effective thing you could have come up with, so... And, you know, the one Metroidvania that they made for that, which was Mirror of Fate, did not convince me, did not really surprise me, so... I don't know, it looks... You know what, they did show off the new Metroid 2, does look adequate enough, I guess. And I can't really say anything about Prime 4 because they pretty much haven't shown anything about that, so not much of a point to discussing that in... trying to discuss that in terrible detail right now. So those are my thoughts. And the new Prime or Metroid stuff announced at E3. Okay, we made it to Phase 3 already, thank Christ. Time to... Oh, I was gonna say time to... Okay, I'm gonna need to grind more green ammo again, because I'm running low already. Already my hand that I'm using to hold the mouse is cramping up from just having it pressed down. I don't care about energy, I want the green ammo now. Actually inverted from what I usually say. Okay, how much do I have? 113, that'll have to do. Come on, did it not? Why? There we go. Okay, now, please don't. Freaking sledge. I hate the sledge so much. It's worse than the credit fit, definitely. You know, the credit fit is also pretty bad, but it's at least it's not as bad as the sledge. I freaking hate how it just orients itself so that it's always just out of reach. There's absolutely nothing I can do about it. Just fire blindly all over the place, and then when it finally stays still, it doesn't even give you a chance to do anything there. Still got 54 things, so... Hopefully those will suffice. Even more. Please don't be alive. That's something I have to ask of very many creatures in the Metroid games. And unfortunately they take a really long time to comply, but eventually they all do, so at least there is that. There we go. Jesus Christ. Can't even imagine fighting the sledge legitimately and winning. I know God knows I tried, but I didn't even manage to get anywhere. Okay. You know what, just get this and just get one of these to bring it back down to the normal level. Okay, got the 5th octolith. So, unfortunately there is one more sledge remaining. But other than that, there's only 2 more credits, you know. So once we get past those, we can finally stop having to worry about these things getting in the way. So the cancer tried, says this telepathic message. But did the cancer succeed? Was it the little cancer that could? I don't think there's such a thing, unfortunately. It might have been a bit of a tasteless joke, but... Okay, we got 8.5 minutes to escape, because we need to go take the long way to... where the ship docking place is. Oh boy, we have to go through this shit again. Oh boy. Yeah. You know what, just fall here. I don't care about taking any damage. There we go. And okay, we need to go all the way back up to actually get out of this room though. That stinks. I sure hope I don't have to rely on save states to get past this part. So far it's been fairly okay about that. At least it has been like that. Okay, just go. Should be the exit. There we are. There we go. Gotta be really careful with this crap. Don't even really know what's gonna happen if I end up dying at this stage, so I really don't want to find out. Really hope the game doesn't force me to find out. Okay. I think that's the worst part of it over. And there we go. Somewhere I'm gonna end up going with this. Where does this portal take me again? Does it take me back? Okay, it doesn't take me back to the docking place, but this one should. And indeed it does. Okay, just get out of here now. There should be a way somewhere around here, another hidden portal, like a yellow one. Here, I think this one should take me out of this place. Oh boy, is this... Okay, I do need to go down one level and then... That portal is the one that'll take me out of here. And now I just fall and take the usual route that I took, well, the old route that I took back down to the ship deck place. That goes through the rest of the archives. Oh god, fucking Guardians now, really. That's what it sounds like. And I get the feeling I'm gonna have to kill them to unlock the exit. Well, maybe not, let me take a look. Get the feeling I am, though. Yep, I do. Damn it. Don't like being suckered into Guardian encounters, especially during frickin' escape sequences. There. I'm gonna have to fight some Guardians on every floor on the way down, because that sounds terrible. Well, apparently the answer is yes, which is wonderful. Okay, now that this is the door I'm gonna have to use to escape, so I'm just gonna stay here and let them come to me. Thought what? I don't know how viable that's really gonna be. Come on, get over here, please. There. Oh boy, I sure do hope this door is the one that leads to the okay, good. The lower level. Should be getting close now. Okay, this thing is not even necessary, but it's a lot more simple to kill than the Guardian, so... It's not just... It's just, quickly striding all over the place, and making itself a giant mess to just try to shoot. So that's always something I appreciate. Okay. Go past the not Metroids there, and I don't even know if there are many Metroids in this game. And funnily enough, in I think there were Metroids in the demo First Hunt, which I wanted to show off but couldn't find a version of. Oh boy, more Guardians. I don't remember if there are even any actual Metroids in this game, like the actual finished game. There's just one more freaking Guardian had to eradicate, and now we should be pretty much at the ship deck. There we go. Yes, I want to teleport myself all the way back. No, I don't. So let's see, we got a couple more weapons, and we got another Octolith, so only 3 more to go. Let's launch it. There's 2 more weapons to explore. 2 more weapons to explore, no. 2 more weapons to obtain. And 3 more Octoliths to obtain. Actually, I don't remember how that's going to be spread out among the different planets and areas, but I think we pretty much go to Alinos now. Weevil is there. I'm actually not sure where exactly we have to go though. Like, I think I have a pretty general idea, so... Oddly enough, well, I guess this is pretty fitting for part of the Prime sub-series, but the second half of the game that has you revisiting old places and opening up new areas with equipment that you did not have the first time you explored those places. Part of the game actually progresses a bit more slowly. Oh, here he is. Here's Weevil. Progresses more slowly than the earlier part of the game where you're just kind of trying to find your way around. Freaking Weevil. By the way, something that I don't think is gonna be shown off here, but that... Okay, after it was eradicated. Yeah, it's not gonna be shown off, but... And that can happen in this game is if you actually encounter one of the rival hunters in one of these planets and you actually lose to them, they actually steal one of your Octoliths and you have to hunt them down and beat them to get it back. As you might imagine, that'd be more of a nuisance than anything at this point, so I don't think it's gonna be occurring. More of a nuisance than anything at any point, really. So let's get through. Not this way, yes, this way. So, okay, I guess we didn't even have to use the cheat. Okay, that's where we came from, but okay, there's a purple gate there in the high ground. Insert Star Wars joke here and whatnot. Oh shit, hang on, this is the way, the shortcut back, I forgot about that. Damn it, oh well, I'm gonna have to go through this again now because of that. Because I have the good memory about how this place is laid out. As you can see, I am very efficient in my every move. There we go. Okay, not that way, come on. I know better than that. No, I don't, but... Okay, at least that old trick where you can lay a morph bulb on and it opens the regular doors still works. Oh, hey, can we open these with the vault driver now? Yeah, we can. Okay, good. Do they actually lead to anything new is my next question. Does this go anywhere? Or is it... Okay, there's I don't know if we gonna be able to get this. I'm guessing yes. I think this is actually an area where your health is gradually drained, but you mitigate it by getting these health pickups along the way. And there is a reward for you if you manage to get to the end. Oh god. And not die. So I sure hope you like this sound, because it's gonna be accompanying us all throughout this section. So, as you might imagine, the physics here mean that our morpho propulsion is going to be much better than usual. So we just kind of have to find our way around, and oh boy, like way better than usual. Oh god, we're seriously gonna need to get another propulsion here. Oh shit, okay. This is kind of problematic, isn't it? We're gonna fall all the way down again, aren't we? Damn it. Okay, that's okay. We have enough energy to survive this. We should at least have enough energy to survive this. There we go. Up, not yet. And this is the whole reason we get this, I think. Get the UA thing, and now we can escape this place. It sure would have been a shame if I had missed that UA after getting all the way down there. But there we go, that's a little bonus area that you can find. So where's the high ground? Is this it? I think this might be it. I don't know. Yeah, this is it. And, oh, the guardians that were here just disappeared. Okay, I'll take that. I'm gonna find health in the limbic coffins. I'm gonna desecrate the death and the dead, not the death. And, take their energy that they clearly have. Okay, now we can open that. Now that we have the cold cannon thing. Judicator is what it's called. It's Noxus's weapon. Noxus's weapon, not Noxus' weapon. I don't know what Noxus' weapon is. The platform has been activated. Oh boy, we can activate some platforms to take us over there now, I think. But before we do that, I think there was something over here. Yeah, this door. Does this go anywhere? Apparently it does. I don't know if we want to come here yet though, because I think I remember this being a place that's... Oh god, okay. This is where one of the endgame things is, so you might not want to come here just yet. Because we're gonna need all the octoliths to get everything that's in here. There's only 2 exits to this room, yes. This is the other one. And it leads to this place. This room with the Metroid, classic Metroid item room theme in it, and a bunch of floating lore things. The limbic cannon enabled us to open the Infinity Void and hide Gorea's prison within it. By locating the prison in an alternate dimension, we ensured that the prisoner would neither escape nor be released by accident. The device opened the Infinity Void to imprison Gorea. Reuniting 8 octoliths will return power to the dormant machine. Which is what we're in the process of doing. After trapping Gorea in the sealed sphere, we consigned it to a prison from which there could be no escape. The limbic cannon issues bursts of polarized antimatter beyond light speed at specified coordinates and frequency to open a dimensional rift known as the Infinity Void. Okay then. So if we stand in the center here, I think we can surrender some of our octoliths maybe, or we can't actually do that until we have all of them maybe. Nope, 8 octoliths are required to power this room, so we can only come back here after we have all the other octoliths. And have all of the octoliths. Oh boy. And of course, because we went in there, these fuckers respond. Because of course they did. Of course, they both immediately escaped when they were about to die, but then I killed them anyway. Okay, so how do I escape this room again? Do I have to use the Morphol 2? I guess I do to travel these passages. Just kind of work my way back to the other side. I could have just taken the launcher that was over there. I think there was one, but evidently I like overcomplicating things for myself. Else why would I be playing this game when I could have just skipped over it? Is this scannable? Yes it is. It says transduces volcanic heat into usable energy. That's USE-able energy. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to take the platform that travels over here after all. We have the high ground. Okay. Another Alembic prophecy thing. Tendrils of blue smoke shall weave the geometry of violet crystal. So I hope we have enough of those to figure out what the complete sequence is by now, even if we don't have every last one of them. Oh, Jesus Christ, is that a red war wasp? I don't think we've scanned that one before. Red barbed war wasp. It uses body heat to generate an igneous projectile. Please. Blast cap, oh boy. Well, we made it to another part of this, the lava world, and there is Silux's ship again, the Delano 7. Get a little glimpse of it for some reason. I'm actually not quite sure why we see it, but yeah, I'm not gonna bother with those. I think I've been saying I'm not gonna bother with X and Y and whatnot a lot during this stream. But I already explained my reasons why. You know, this game is not exactly the pinnacle of Metroid for me. We get continually spawning not Metroid parasites here. Screw it, just get away from them then. Oh, we have to ride on the platforms, presumably. Now what? Okay, sure, even though these are not synced at all, we have to make use of them. To get to the other side like this. Okay, where does this go? Time to start exploring this place. Okay, this goes to the other side, presumably. Kinda makes me question... Oh shit, kinda makes me question... Makes me question many things. Should probably be using these things elemental weaknesses. I'm pretty sure I have them, but I am dumb and stubborn, so... Okay, maybe I will use it now. Hang on. I have it selected already, so why not? Okay, so they're actually very easy to kill when you aren't stubborn like I am most of the time. Okay, there's... okay, that's for going back, obviously. I can actually see that. So, let's just go this way. Might have to use their health cheat pretty soon. Especially since we got guardians here. Can't really see what they're using. They're using the... Okay, I'm gonna use the health cheat now. Screw it. Because I don't want to die and have to be sent back. I think it might be a good idea to use the ice thing on them. Looks like they're weak to it. Because they're shooting the magma shots. I don't even know how the Guardians are able to use the Hunter's weapons as well, but... Whatever, at least it means that they have a specific weakness that we can then target and use to our advantage. Exploit, I guess, would be the correct thing to say in this case. So let me see here, what is this now? It's a projectile sensitive switch that activates a nearby platform. What platform would that be? That one there, I guess. Okay. Now what about this thing up here? Doesn't seem to be doing anything yet. Maybe I should maybe I should have activated that before I went around. Let me see if I can avoid making that mistake again. These things look like the freaking Choso script from Metroid Prime 1, but apparently they're not. Okay, what's through here? I have the feeling that I just condemn myself to having to fight the Guardians again, but that's what I get for wanting to explore, I guess. Oh hey, we got a boss here, I think. Yep, if I'm not mistaken, we got the... well, might as well scan him. It's enemy. No, it's fire spawn. It thrives on extreme heat. Fire superheater with lava and never ventures far from its home pit. It's unfriendly to carbon-based life forms. Hopefully it shares anything hot's weakness towards the Judicator, I think. Just need to actually be able to hit it to, you know, have that be highlighted. But hitting its good old open maw. And there we go. And it's a pretty good thing that we beat that guy as early as we did, because that opens up another weapon for us to collect. This should be Spire's weapon called the Magmol. Powered by a hyperstatic hydrogen core, it fires cohesive projectiles of superheated magma. So after this we only have one more weapon left to obtain, and that's Trace's weapon, the Imperialist. Which is the sniper rifle, pretty much. So it's actually pretty fitting that we should leave that for last, because that's kind of OP under certain circumstances. Oh, we got a little energy tank here. Why not? It's a bit of a formality, but since we have infinite health already due to my horrible cheats, but regardless. Do we not have full ammo? No, we don't. Huh, that's weird. I didn't think I had this much, but okay. I'm not one to sneeze at that. Oh, hello. Can't go up there yet. Okay, we should be able to go through this field next, though. This one and that one. Where does this go? Actually, not sure. Does it go to... Is this how we came in? I think it is, yes. So, is it? No, it isn't. We came in through there, didn't we? So what is... Oh, what? Oh god. Oh god. Well, we got more magma creatures here, so... Gotta switch back to the fucking Judicator just to attack them. There we go. Dinner time, see ya. Alright, later default. So what is this now? Security computer, a nearby force field has been deactivated. Okay, so that's... Okay, that's open now. I did see an invisible lore thingy here. We knew that if we did not stop Gorea, it would rampage across the galaxy, devouring everything in its path. Also, script contains unknown characters, untranslatable. Oh boy, but we can translate these invisible things. We have seen Gorea alter its atomic structure from a vapor to a solid. Our scientists believe Gorea may also possess other shape-changing abilities. It kinda does, yes. Gorea was immune to even our most sophisticated weaponry, while we were defenseless against its relentless attacks. Council chamber, assembly hall for limbic elders. Extreme structural damage evident, I'll see. So where does this go? Shriek bats, oh boy. Inhabitants of Talon 4 have called for its extermination. What? What inhabitants? I mean, the only ones that are there at the time of Metroid Prime are the space pirates. Unless it's somehow being colonized by someone else, because the only other ones that lived there were the Choso that were there, but they were all long dead by the time this takes place. Those who survived appear lifeless and hollow, as if their very spirits had been sucked dry. Okay. I sure do like reading about the Eyes of Aldrum, about the freaking despondent... Ah, shit. Okay, I need to use the magma weapon against these things. I'll take it. Okay, well, you know, just destroy the freaking spawners first, or else it's going to be a futile effort. I'm guessing I want to take care of the ice things first, because they... Okay, where did I come from? Was it here? No, it wasn't. Can't help but notice that there were some things here, though. Okay, this is where I came from. There's the portal back to the ship. Let me activate that real quick. And there's some more of these not Metroid parasites. A nearby force field has been deactivated. Oh, okay, we got a new... And one of the... I think this is the very first of the artifacts we get in this particular trip. Let me exterminate this final parasite that might get in the way. And bounce all the way up to where the artifact is. There we go. Bouncy. Propulsion. And see what lies beyond. Is this where the portal is? Where's the portal in this stage? Actually kind of wondering. Oh, it's probably in here, actually, from what I recall. Yeah, there it is, so... Before we continue into this place, actually, I think I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. Go back down to the lower level here. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm probably gonna take damage now from falling. Okay. Yes, I didn't, but it didn't make much of a difference in the end. Also, I should probably not mumble, because I always hate the way that sounds when I watch the streams back, but for some reason I can't help myself from doing it just unconsciously. Okay, is this where I came from? Okay, it looks like this is where I came from before, to enter that room for the first time. And now, let's see, is there gonna be another shitty guardian here, or what is that? I guess it's something else, never mind. Okay, I want to see what's at the far end of this room. I have the feeling I might need that. Like that it might be another artifact, so... I would like to get the artifacts that are actually relevant first. Oh, okay. Do I need to actually propel that again first? Like, do I need to hit this thing again? I guess I do. Dang. Well, that's kind of why I started exploring the other parts of this room first, because I wanted to see if there were more of those switches that I needed to activate before I... Shit. Before I started with the platforming all out. Just fucking use this thing. Oh, it's already gone. Never mind. Don't use that thing then, just forget it. And then use it, only have to end up having to use it again because another one of these things spawns. not even explained how those things, those spawners even supposed to work, are even supposed to work. Like they just sit there and they're like the ones in Gauntlet. I guess they're just a complete mystery. Well, I mean the Gauntlet ones are kind of be hand-waved away by, you know, its sword and sorcery crap, and you know, the wizards did it. Can't even hand-wave this the same way, so... got another missile tank that I'm never gonna use, probably. Gonna continue to be very defeatist about that. Oh god, okay. I did activate something else in the other room, I think, maybe. So time to continue using the weakness against these creatures. Which apparently don't respawn, so at the very least there is that. These ones don't actually respawn. Okay, so now that we've activated all of that crap, maybe we'll actually find an artifact or something. As the reward for our efforts of exploration and daring adventuring. And checking every nook and cranny to find out what all this stuff does. Okay, I did not activate this yet, I don't think. But now that I have, there should be... all the stuff should be in place now, I believe. Can I get up there through here? I can't, can I? So, do I need to go up there then? Can I jump through? Up here, and that'll lead me to... okay. Guess I'm gonna try it out. Okay, that leads me to this door, but that's not where I need to go, I don't think. It's not even open yet. Okay, if I fall down here... I can't... it's too far away to get there, I think. So this kind of makes me wonder what the heck I do now. There's nothing up there, I think, but I can't get to that platform, so I'm gonna check out the one that appeared over here. And see if I can get on top of that and find out where that goes. I can't if I don't react in time, okay. I can't just propel myself up there, but maybe I can if I start with this as my... okay, yes I can now. Okay, that's how we make it to this ledge now. Security system has been... what security system? The one that... okay, I can go through that door now. So, okay, so I'm supposed to jump down there from here? I guess I am. And up. Well, that missed completely. Guess that's what the purpose of that was. But it doesn't matter, because I can just get in this, and... there we go. So I didn't even need to activate every last one of these, just 2 of them, really. Well, I mean, that doesn't really make a big difference when every last one is 3 as opposed to 2, but... still feel compelled to point that out, because I am a stinker for that kind of thing. I am very... a stickler, I guess, would be the correct word to use in this situation. There's this example. Okay. That's how that artifact appears. I'm guessing the last artifact for this stage is going to be near the big portal. In the room that I walked away from, because I think I'm gonna want to deal with that room last, so I can, you know, be right next to the big portal when I guess I get the last artifact. But still, okay, I'm not quite sure what the point of being in here is. Are there like invisible lore things? Or what? I don't know. What am I targeting there? Is it like... It's too far away anyway, so... Can't really see what the point is. Unless I actually need to go there, because for some reason I'm not gonna be able to jump back up here, except I probably am. Okay. Oh, come on, really? There. We go. Now we just fall all the way back down here. Have the plant break our fall, I guess. That's how that works. Maybe we could have fallen here somehow, like there's a passageway to fall or something. Or... I don't know. Oh, no, it doesn't. I was trying to jump, but I don't know. I don't see anything like that, so... So now it's time to return to the room with the big portal, I think. That's where the last artifact is going to be. If I'm gonna be having any luck guessing that's how that's gonna work. Just need to remember where to go. I think it's up here. And then take this door over here. And there we go. Now to find out the mystery of this room. So clearly... Oh, here's one. There clearly has to be one. Okay, there's a UV expansion right there. It's just kind of sitting there. They didn't really hide the items as well as they did. Most of them anyway, in the other games. Oh. Well, I can clearly see that there's, you know, the big portal is up there in that part of the room, but I'm also compelled to believe that somewhere around here, well, it's right here, it's down here actually, but I'm still missing the last artifact, so I'm hoping that wherever it may be, I will be able to find it by exploring more and more of this place. Okay. Pillars all the way up now, isn't it? Can't actually get in there, and maybe if I wait for the pillar to go all the way down, there will be something secret there. Yeah, maybe if I wait for this thing to go all the way down, that's where the secret exit to this place is gonna be. Who knows? I really don't know, I'm just hoping. I don't remember any details for what... Okay, there's something here, okay. I sure hope it's what I'm looking for, because I'm gonna be quite cross otherwise. Oh, okay, yes, this looks familiar. Unfortunately, it looks familiar. Jesus Christ. Shit. Okay, I can just jump up here with the bombs. I guess I'm gonna try to do this legit, even if it means abusing the health cheat a couple of times. Okay, that was close. Oh boy. Oh, do I want to... Okay, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be like instant death if I... Yes, I must need a... Well, I'm the healer. Check it out. I'm the healer. There, I healed her. Healed her. Healer? Of course, okay, so yeah. So yeah, unfortunately, if you get caught in the splat pistons, it is instant death, so I'm gonna go ahead and save scum here. Damn it. I'm gonna use the boost ball. There we go, to get past that. There we go. Oh boy, it's not over yet. You know, the funny thing is, I think they actually made a section similar to this for Prime 2. Oh, of course. And we're back here. This isn't terribly fun, I gotta tell you. Retro Studios or whoever was in charge of this. Okay. Do this again. Oh, there's, I don't know. Nope. Trying to escape getting crushed, but it always seems to backfire somehow. There we go. Jesus Christ, that took long enough. I'll say. I'm telling you, if this somehow doesn't lead to the actual artifact, I'm gonna be like, what? Oh god, I actually need to... okay. Need to be really paranoid about, okay, there's the artifact. Now I just need to... figure out why the fuck I can't just collect it yet. Okay, there's the thing to collect it. I don't know why they have to make you do this extra step of getting up here, but okay, whatever. There we are. And that's the final artifact for this stage. Now we can access the inaccessible, as we are wont to do. Okay, I'm stuck in the artifact place now, so I need to jump out. Okay. Hopefully this will deposit me right back in the room with the portal at least. Yes, it does. Okay, good, good. I need to climb up because the portal is down here though. So here we go. Time to find out how badly cramped my hand is gonna get at the boss of this stage. Okay, come on. Also, I might as well fill my energy up right now. So we got what? Is it the final sledge or is it another credit? It's the final sledge, isn't it? No, it's the credit, never mind. Well, I just saw these swirly designs in the thing and I immediately associate that with the sledge. So, well, might as well scan it, why not? Credit V3, so there's one more credit and one more sledge after this one. Combining the features of its predecessors, it uses lasers and heat-seeking plasma, so it's doubly annoying. It was designed to be Limbic's most sacred. Okay, so I think it might actually be a good idea to use missiles against the credit core once it actually emerges. It'll actually be worth it for once. Okay, well, one of them is... only one of them remains now. I just need to wait for it to... Okay, yeah, that actually worked out pretty well. I think it's a bit more reliable than just using the regular charge shot, actually, so... Well, I feel like Credit is a bit more doable than the sledge if you're trying to do it legit, but still. Still a bit too unreasonable for me on these controls. Absolutely no regrets with my cheating habits. I think this might be the last eye we need to get rid of to make it appear, and it is, okay. Damn it. Couldn't quite get it down to another third. It gets worse and worse about that as it continues on. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're at even worse energy now, like we have even less energy than we would if we were just playing legitimately and we had an actual full set of energy tanks. And that is simply not something I can readily accept, you see. It goes against the principles that I aspire to by cheating. Cheating like a dirty cheater. Needed one more missile to actually get to the final stage. That's great. Funny thing is about the credit feed, I don't think it has any elemental weaknesses like the sledge does. Sometimes. From time to time. Okay. Oh, okay, I just realized what the thing is. A little X factor of the cheat versus just using regular energy stores. Damn it, is there no way to hurt it and like definitely get it down in one burst of attacks before it retreats again? I guess there isn't. And it looks like that's by design, and that's something I'm not okay with. Oh, Jesus, please become vulnerable so I can destroy you. Oh, it emerged. Okay, I thought I had... There was one more arm I had not destroyed on the other side, of course. See, it only emerges for like 5 seconds and then it retreats again, and it's just shooting at you the whole time so you can't even get a steady shot in. That's my critafid. Fuck. I just could use this again. Really rather not risk it. Being vulnerable. Vulnerable enough to be destroyed, at least. Sure be a big problem if that happened, but there we go. The antepenultimate boss has been defeated. There goes another critafid, biting the dust. And there's the octolith that it leaves behind. So I guess I'm gonna use missiles against the last critafid as well. It's not like I'm gonna get to use them anywhere else, so... There we go. Got one more octolith. Only 2 more to go now before we have all 8. Octolith acquired. Lost we are all. Telepathic message says it's still being doom and gloom with the telepathic warnings left by the Olympics. Okay, let's get out of here. Get another escape sequence. So this is gonna be our second to last visit to Alinos, since as you remember this is where the big old big cannon that apparently we're gonna have to use to access the thing that lies at the center of everything. We have to kill the... fuck. We don't even have to kill... I think a guardian appeared, but we don't even have to kill it to escape this room, I don't think, because I see the door is open. If I could actually just get there now, that would be great. Okay. I want to fight the guardian, so that works out for me. Okay, now we fall here. Past the not Metroid parasites. We go past the thing that we opened up with the magmol. Still missing only one weapon, that's Tracer's weapon. The Imperialist, I think it's called. The sniper rifle. And we try to identify the place that we came in from, that I'm always having a hard time doing apparently there. I think our next destination is gonna have to be Arcterra, so we can get that, and then we go to the Vesper outpost for one last time. Okay. At least we don't have to fight the Guardians. I'm very okay with that. I'm not okay with falling in the lava, like, you know, I just did. And pressing the wrong part of the touch screen, so I ended up rolling into a ball instead of jumping. And then having that happen again and again as I fail at this horrible 3D platforming. Okay. Of course we failed. Oh, we can just jump back up here this way. Alright, let's take a leisurely stroll through the Morphal tunnels. Treat of the Red War Wasp again. I don't even know why we saw Silux's ship again when we were going through this when we were going through this place again. Okay, here we are, back at the high ground. We don't have to deal with, worry about... Oh shit, we have to beat these guys though, I guess. Like, I guess we do, because the doors are closed that we need to open to get out of here. They're using just regular shots, so I guess they're not gonna have any weaknesses. Well, I say guys, but there only appears to be one. Okay. That's better for me at least, I don't have to chase multiple of them down. Okay, where's the way out? Is this the way out? No, this is the way out. Should be very close to the exit now. Let's go through here again, take the shortcut that leads out. Bye. Let's get out of morpho mode, I guess, and Jesus Christ. And of course the door is closed, so we have to deal with these fuckers. Of which I thought I saw multiple ones. Or did I, or was I just fooling myself? Because these fuckers move so fast that there's not even a way to tell how many of them there are reliably. There we go. Only 1 minute left. Will we make it? I don't know. It's so far away, you know. It's not like it's literally here in this next room right here. Well, at least I think the music does get a little bit more urgent when there's under a minute left. Not that it's going to matter since we're already there and whatnot, but... You know, let's enter the ship and save the game. And launch the ship. And go to our next destination, which, as I said before, is going to be Arctera. It's kind of weird. Apparently, Trace is in Alienus now. Here in Arctera, we got Silox and Spire. And I need to remember, like, I think the shock... Okay, I think the Vault Driver is weak to the Battle Hammer and vice versa, which means... Must mean that the Shock Coil is weak to the Imperialist and vice versa. Okay, let's get out of here, I think. Let's take the portal that leads deeper into the level and see which places. Well, we need to find... Oh, I didn't mean to press that, but... Slip of the finger. Okay, Sick Transit. There's a door there that we could not have opened without the magmol, which we have now. So let's go to Sick Transit. Okay, there. I undid my little slip. Oh, and we get a hunter here. Who is it? Is it Silux or is it... Oh no, it's Spire. Okay. So this should be quick, because we have the thing that he's weak against. There we go, that was easy. Even though he did kind of mess us up a bit before we managed to destroy him. So there's apparently going to be a door somewhere around here, but okay. We need the magmol to open. I'm guessing it's the one that I'm looking at right now. Let's open it with the magmol. And see what's on the other side. The answer, of course, is something else that apparently we've not seen before. It's a quadroid. This creature can crawl on almost any surface. The use of a morbol bomb is the only Metroid method to break free of its grasp, really, so it's like a Metroid. But again, it's a very weak Metroid. Well, I can already see that that's where one of the artifacts is that we need to find. Also kind of wondering if the boss of this area is gonna be the last Crucifid or the last Slench. I wonder which one is going to be more adequate, actually. Oh, I guess we needed to destroy the Quattroids, or I couldn't have... Ow, Jesus. Or else we could not have proceeded. Actually, I had no idea, but... if we get in here, we find... the ice spawn, or Arctic spawn. There we go. So it's basically the same as the fire spawn, except it's cold. And because it's cold, and well, it can actually freeze us, which sucks, but that means, as you might imagine, that it's weak to the fire, the flames. So we just carry on with the magmol to hit it, and eventually it should just stop existing, like I wish a lot of things would. There we go. That wasn't so bad. And apparently defeating the Arctic spawn is what nets us the last weapon of the game, the Imperialist. It has a zoom function ideal for precision targeting. Fires a thin and lethal laser beam with high accuracy over long distances, so let's acquire it. And there we go, we have all the bonus weapons now. I have Trace's weapon, which is the Imperialist. And sure enough, we encounter these things. Okay, and we actually need a tutorial for using the Imperialist, because it has the sniper function. Double tap the icon or press R to zoom after arming the weapon, so let's... I think we're gonna need to use it to open this door anyway, so... First let me scan this next part of the prophecy. Limbic Prophecy 8. When the red stain shall vanish, so shall the ancient Limbic power be manifest. I think we have, should definitely have enough parts of the prophecy to see it through from beginning to end now. Okay, so we can zoom in and fire at this thing, which causes this thing to appear. Got 247 sniper ammo, that's pretty neato. And we can... that's where the thing is, isn't it? The portal, the big portal. So I'll tell you what, we're not gonna be going there just yet. We're gonna be checking out this door that I just opened with the Imperialist. Because I think it's gonna lead to a place that I have not yet explored. Yes, or not, never mind. This leads to the Frost Labyrinth, but that's okay, because there's another gate at the top part of it, if I recall, that needs the Imperialist to open, so it's actually pretty adequate. We should come there, we should go there now. Just need to remember exactly where to go. I think it's this way. Yeah, there we go. So let's arm the Imperialist and get through this door and see what lies beyond. Hope the answer is at least one artifact. Also, I think this is one of those rooms that has hidden lore that there's no indication that it's there, but if you turn on the scan visor, yep, you find it. A Limbic War. The war lasted 3 standard galactic months. Even with the galaxy's most powerful technology at our disposal, we fell like dry grass beneath the blade. That's awfully poetic. What are these things? Are they the predator things that hang from the ceiling? I guess so. At least they're not spooky pirates. At least that one didn't come down and try to maul me. Okay, so what is this computer thing? Adjusting the optical spectrum may reveal the truth. Does that mean I need to keep the scan visor turned on, I guess? Goria is a cancerous bloom that would wreak havoc across the universe. Goria mimicked our cellular structure and replicated itself in solid form. Oh boy. Spectral Lock 3D activated, so we got more spectral locks in here. It's kind of like the scanning the runes in Metroid Prime 1, I guess, for when you need to do that. So we need to take a look around this room with the scan visor on. Hang on, let me destroy these things first. Just kind of get them out of the way. Ouch. Spectral Lock 1 deactivated. Now time to find out where the rest of these are. There's one behind this thing, I see. Spectral Lock 2. Oh, there's only 3. Okay, good, good. I am okay with this. I am definitely very okay with this, so let's use the zoom in feature that the sniper thing has. And activate the first of the artifacts that we can find here. Oh boy, let me tell you how sure I like being able to do things swiftly. Ah, damn it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to end this or finish the game in less than 5 hours, but that's okay, I guess. That's okay, I guess, I suppose. That's acceptable. Like, I'm willing to concede that that is not gonna be the end of the world for me. Also, I see that there's a UA expansion there. I want that. And we got more annoying ass guardians to deal with now. I really don't like fighting these things. Horrible test of patience and reflexes. But you know, I can do the latter, but not the former. And there we go, that's how we escape this place, but I do want that UA expansion before we leave. So time to investigate and figure out how we escape. I guess it's this way, but first let me get that. Increase by 30 units, which is pretty good, I think. We have 310 total shot now for the special shot. I think there's like 3 more of those we can get in the game, but I don't know if I'm gonna get all of them. Probably not, because I think we have to backtrack and like go specifically looking for them. But that's okay, but the number we have now is plenty, and we may even get 1 or 2 more. So where do we go now? I guess we go back to where the... not this way. Go back to the right side, where the freaking... you know, other thing that we killed was... oh, we have to open this with the Imperialist again from this side. That's interesting. I guess it was a different door? I don't know. No. That's weird. Okay, well, whatever. Let's go up here. That's what I'm trying to say, I guess. And now that we've explored what was on the other side of things, let me see. What's over here? This is where the big portal is. Oh god, and this is where more horrible murdery things are. Is that one of the things that freezes? Yes, I'm gonna hit it with this then. There we go. Oh, I guess we needed to... we needed to destroy all these things to activate whatever that was. Okay, there's the big portal. We've only collected 1 artifact so far, but we're about to collect another, I suspect. Hello, what is this? Gun turret CPU. Exiting program heavy ordnance. Well, I remember where the other artifact is, though. I do remember that now. Yep, it's showing me right now. Forgot about that. But thankfully, I also remembered just in time. Get missiles. I don't know if I need missiles, but okay. So where's the thing that we unlocked by killing all the things in this room? There it is. Oh, that opened this. Okay, never mind. I don't actually know where the third artifact is. And that's a problem. Because I need that artifact to, you know, make the portal work. Might have to mess around in the plaza, I guess. Or what they call it, the sick transit. Okay, so now that I've unlocked all of that, how do I leave this place? Actually, wait a minute, might have to topple this. I suspect that's why they're giving me missiles here. Percussive blast may destroy the column space, not concussive blast, like, you know, it's a term that they usually use in these games to refer to that kind of impact. This time it's percussive blast, so it's, that was like the beating of the drum, I guess. Okay. There. Now, okay, are we on the other side of this? No, we are not, so I suspect we actually need to get to the other side of this barrier to figure out exactly what... Huh, that sounds like it might have been an actual car swerving outside. Oh boy. That's exciting. And not worrisome. Okay. So the artifact that we just unlocked is back here. There we are. And now time to try and solve the mystery of how we get to the other side of this barrier. I suspect that's going to be crucial to finding out where the final artifact is. It's a sealed force field. Maybe we need to like approach it from the other side. That other side being the sick transit that I mentioned before. Let me try that, because that's where that leads, isn't it? Fault line and okay. Yes, sick transit. I'm looking at... Hang on, where am I looking now? Like... Okay, no, never mind. I don't actually know where that leads. And I don't know if there's... I don't think there's gonna be like a different passage there. I've already been to Sanctorus, and I already got what was there. It was one of the artifacts, I think. Yep. So how... Okay, I guess I'm gonna investigate right here. How to deal with this big wall that's in my way. Something nearby may be able to circumvent the lock, but of course, as always, the answer is what? Or the question is what? Okay, I think I see what I'm supposed to do here. It's kind of hard to divine, but it makes sense. So, can I hit those things? And yeah, from all the way over here. And hit the one that's on that side too. There we go. Need to get over the top of this very high wall, and okay, that's me. I was like, is that another hunter? But no, that's me. And I'm guessing that now that I've opened this is going to open the way to the final artifact. Ship deck portal activated, so that's a shortcut. So let's see. Oh, yeah, this leads to somewhere else we have not been yet. Oh god. Oh, Jesus, that surprised me. I think there might actually be an item here if we ride this thing all the way across. Oh god, shriek bats. No. Please don't dive bomb into me. If we ride this thing all the way across and we're attentive. Let me make this right now, because I might need that. I think if we're attentive we can like jump off early, and the item is like either at the far end or at the end that we came from, like under the place where the platform would usually be. But right now we just got this on the rails part, I guess. On the invisible rails. Okay, there's nothing down there, I don't... Okay, we can't actually move, actually. So, we can't move while we're on this platform. So that's a bit restrictive as to how much we can do in order to seek items there. Well, I'm not actually concerned with getting all the items, as I said, so... Not gonna lose sleep over it or anything. Oh boy, and now one of the most fun things to encounter in any video game, the semi-transparent maze. So there's apparently a thing we need to hit. Oh no, there's a series of things we need to hit. I'm going to go ahead and guess we can't hit any of them from... Okay, wait, what about this? Does this work? Or is this a futile effort? This is gonna be a futile effort, isn't it? Yeah, this isn't working. Damn it. What about that one over there, though? Okay, that one works. And there's one more there. Oh god, so the real challenge here is finding out exactly where you can go to get a clear shot at those. I think this is a clear enough shot for that one, let me see. Oh, there we go. So now the only one that remains is that one over there. So this is problematic, because I think I have to head further over there. Okay. So that's the one, isn't it, that we still haven't... Okay, let me try going to the other side of this. Shush. Okay, now, can I get a clear shot of this? Because this freaking high wall is a pain to try and circumvent. I'm gonna be able to hit it through this. No, that's a problem. So I can't actually hit it from this side after all. That's definitely a problem. Because I can't get high enough to shoot over the wall. And okay, I already shot that one, didn't I? Yes, that one's activated, so is that one. The only one that's missing is the one that's on that side. That one's still emitting red stuff, which means that it has not been activated yet. Well, red light, I guess, not red stuff. Yes. Oh shit, I just pressed the wrong thing again. So how do I... Do I need to do some crazy stuff here? Do I need to do something with the Morphle here, maybe? Like... Just couldn't even do the bomb jump there. Okay, no. Do I need to do something that will result in me... somehow standing on top of that middle part? It looks like that might somehow be possible. Okay, yes, there we go, that's how we do it. And now I climb up even higher, or... Is that the one? Or is that the one we need to shoot? Hang on. No, that one's already active. The one we need to shoot is that one over there. I thought... Or not, never mind. Do we have to shoot this still? God, I'm confused now. I'm clearly hitting those, like, clearly, but they're not doing anything, so I have to hit that one, yes. See, I see the red glow of it, but I'm still not in a good position. Not in a good enough position to do that, so it's like, what the fuck? How? Well, let me try getting on top of this thing again, because I'm honestly running out of ideas here. Well, trying to get on top of this thing and failing, apparently. How did I do this before now? There. I need to actually jump and then shoot. I'm running out of ideas here, as I said. That doesn't reach. I actually need to cross-reference this. I didn't think I was gonna have to do this for this game. Okay, let me try getting back over here, I guess, on this side. Maybe there's another hidden platform that I can find. That I can jump on. Probably not, though. Oh, okay. I guess I'm gonna try doing it unzoomed. I don't think this is how you're supposed to do it, but I'm seriously no. Okay, I did it unzoomed. I guess that's how you do it. I can't figure out any other way to. Alright, now I go back to the center. You know, it's kind of funny how navigating this maze of transparent walls isn't even a problem as much as it is. The problem is figuring out where to shoot from to actually get those. Is this open now? Can I get through here? No, I can't. I need to still go around. Okay, well, it's simple enough at least. There we are. I'm glad we've left that one behind. Okay, so what's down here? Hopefully the answer is the final artifact. Activating lift. Well, no. Okay, there it is. There's the cartograph artifact, but it's sealed off right now. I got a missile tank, missile expansion. Gorea devoured our people's life energy and grew powerful from it. Death swept across our worlds and we despaired. So I need to read about Gorea some more. To contain Gorea, our people reduced themselves to pure telepathic energy through the process of essence transference. So it's kind of weird. They say that Gorea apparently was not initially physical. Limbic turret, oh boy. Oh fuck. Can't fire sniper shots at me. But apparently it imitated the physical forms of the Olympics to become physical. We fear not only the extinction of our race, but the possibility that the evil would sweep the galaxy, annihilating all in its path. Okay, well, we've taken care of that turret. I guess we needed to activate the way, open the way to this artifact. So I'm quite glad that I'm quite destructivity prone. Okay, the portal has been activated finally, so we can. Oh Christ! I need to call the elevator again. So now we can finally go and face the boss of this area. And say bye-bye to the icy planet forever. Gonna need to go on one last excursion to the defense outpost, and then we'll have the final octolith in our possession, which means we can be on our way to finish the game. Oh, but before we do that, oh god, we got fucking guardians, don't we? Yeah, damn it. I think it's the kind of guardians that use the magmol, but I don't feel. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, there's 3 of them, so I do feel like using this. Well, that guy, one of them uses the magmol at least. That guy right there. And the others just attack with regular fucking shots, so. Didn't I kill? Okay, There are seriously more than 3 spawning over and over again. Yeah, it's just spawning more and more. It's definitely more than 3. It's at least 5, counting the ones that I've seen so far. Is that it? No, of course not. There's still one more. So it's like 6 guardians that I've been having to kill here in this one room. Just a little bit ridiculous. There we go. And they just, like, they don't even add anything. They just pad out the sequences with these forced fights, which, you know, admittedly are still in some of the other Prime games, but at least you can circumvent those a bit more readily for the most part. Okay, so let's go through this again. And now that we're riding on the way back, maybe we'll get the other item that apparently exists in this passage. It's a real shame. This game could have been a lot more manageable if they had added in more power-ups and they had added in more life, but unfortunately it's kind of clear that they weren't really focusing on the single-player mode when they made this. It's unfortunately pretty clear. It's one of those things. Okay, see, there's an item down there. It's like, how do I get that? Do I just drop down? Because you can only get it after... well, let me save state again. After you ride this thing for the second time. And it's a UA expansion, so I definitely want that. Ah, God, I got hit even though I hit the bouncer thing. So how many... We have 340 special ammo now, that's good. I'll come back again, Redbur. Gonna be heading to the big portal now. We finally uncovered the final artifact for this world. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I just walk past these guys and just kind of go? Yeah, I can. Okay, good. So, time to find out who the boss is going to be in the Ice World Round 2. Final challenge or final credit feed? I sure hope it's a final credit feed. Yep, apparently it is. So, here we go. Oh god, it can actually move its body now. It's actually kind of surprising. The apex of the credit line of cybernetic defense, this ultimate model deploys lethal lasers and homing plasma from a mobile tower whose very casing is an offensive weapon. It was designed to succeed where all others fail. Well, I think it's going to fail where all others fail. As we already know, it's a foregone conclusion. That's how this is going to end, but still, let's give it the benefit of the doubt, I guess. Until we obliterate it completely. Okay, let's just use missiles against the core too. Can't forget to do that. The core, which unfortunately it looks like it also moves along with the missile. The rest of the body rather, not the missile. Didn't even see how much damage that did, if any at all. Okay, time to use the health cheat. Oh god, those things, they just stay next to you and then they explode. Well, they don't chase you as relentlessly as the other ones, I guess. And they just kind of come near you and then they become stationary mines. God damn it. Come on. I really hate how the laser eyes pretty much don't stay vulnerable for any real length of time. Okay, well, is there another... Oh yeah, there is another plasma eye. That's not good. I think I already destroyed it, at least. Ah, damn it. And now the stupid laser eyes I don't know if I managed to bring its health down to a third, or down to 2/3 rather, that time. Sure hope so. Alright, I'm already down to my vanilla maximum energy again. Oh god, damn it. Alright, I so sparsely vulnerable. I hate that. Can't even tell which way each layer is rotating. Which layer, is that what you would say? Each level, each segment, maybe segment. Alright, there we go, minus 2. To destroy another third of its health. Sure do like doing that. What the hell's that thing? Well, apparently it's called a Credifid. It is the 4th of its kind, by the way. This is Metroid Prime Hunters. Hi, Alex, and the single-player mode isn't all that great. You know, apparently the multiplayer for this was great when this was still active, but I never got to try that. So, instead, I'm stuck with the single-player mode that isn't really that well polished, as I see it. And it's kind of demonstrated by the bosses, which, you know, there's pretty much 2 bosses in this game. Credifid, which you're seeing right now, and Slench, which you will see if you stick around to see me clear the final world. Oh god. Yeah, it's not very fun, I can tell you. With the touchscreen controls, which I have to emulate with my mouse, it's even less fun. Okay, there's only one eye left. Where is it? I can't even see it. Oh god. Well, thankfully I have cheats, because this is too aggravating to complete otherwise. Okay, there we go. Expose the core and hopefully destroy it here and now. I sure hope I can do that. No, I couldn't do it. God damn it. I'd rather play this... Oh, I would rather play Other M, believe me. I would rather play Other M in terms of... in terms of controls, at least. You know, Other M is one of those games that's very underwhelming and unsurprising, but I feel that at least it's easier to control than what you're seeing right now. You know, the story for this is pretty stupid too. It's not quite up there with Other M, with, you know, actually targeting the character of Samus and making her do things that are completely out of place. It's not quite that far, but it's still pretty stupid and completely disconnected from everything else. There we go. That was the 7th boss and the final Credifid. Yeah, the demo, you know, I was actually trying to find the demo, but for some reason it looks like if you go to Emu Paradise, which is a place where you can find emulation stuff, apparently from what it looks like Nintendo has pretty much forced them to take a bunch of their stuff down, which is kind of a shame, because that was a really good source. Well, it is still a really good source, but it looks like they're gonna be missing a lot of Nintendo stuff now. But I did get a little bonus movie that you get, like little trailer that you could apparently download and play on your DS, and was upon assault as a telepathic message. Remember okay, you haven't. Cool ROMs used to be good, yeah. Yeah, there's that. Well, at least There is one website that I used to use when I was like a young teenager called Rum Hustler. Pretty sure it's still up. I tried looking at it and I don't think they've been hit with that just yet. So I'll definitely be looking at that. See if I can make a little stockpile of those in case they become that rare. So we need to escape this place and I'm failing to remember how to do that. Okay, I just jumped off the place. That would have helped me do that. So we get it's kind of this game is really formulaic too. If you play the single player mode, it's pretty much do this sequence of things 8 times and then go kill the final boss. And this sequence of things consists of in this case of find 3 artifacts, kill the boss and escape with a timed escape sequence. Also occasionally fight some other stuff that appears in the rooms that you go into. Oh god. Do we need to fight a hunter? Oh god, yes we do. Okay, we got fucking... Noxus, one of the hunters, is here. Fortunately we have the thing that he's weak against, so... So we can just hit him with that. There we go. Okay, unfortunately... Okay, this is the way out, I think. Should be. I sure hope I don't have to kill guardians here. That would sure irritate me. I just gotta platform my way out of this. By the way, did you know that you use the touch screen to change your view and you double tap it to jump, so it's actually a pain to do 3D platforming in this. Oh god, it's a turret. That's what was pushing me back. Disappeared into the ether. Yep, that's what they do apparently. Well, I guess that's their excuse, because you fight the hunters over and over again, and yet they never die. They always escape to fight another day. I try to play Prime Pinball. Yeah, well, there's technically another control scheme you can use where you use a button, I think, but. Actually, can you jump with R? No, you can't. I forgot what R does. Never mind. But that control scheme requires you to use the buttons to aim, which is a lot more imprecise than using the touchscreen. I'd rather play, though Nintendo makes some good pinball games. Yeah. You know, I haven't played a lot of pinball in video game form or otherwise, but I actually quite liked Metroid Prime Pinball, for what that was worth. So we only have one last Octolith left to collect, and it's in here in the Vesper Defense Outpost. And oh boy, there's 3 hunters here. Let's go. It's Trace, Silux, and Weevil, by the looks of it. Now don't launch the ship. Why did I press that? Hang on. Uptime, yes. I've been live for a while, but I haven't been live for as long as some of my other streams, let me tell you. Might actually be able to finish this within the next hour or 2, which helps. So this is the last world. Well, see, here's the thing about how this works. Why am I changing that? About basically there are 4 worlds, and you have to collect 8 things to reach the end, and the first time you go to the 4 worlds to explore them, you find one of the things, so you get 4, but then you get new weapons that you can use to unlock new places in these worlds, so you pretty much have to travel to each of them at least twice to get all the stuff. And I'm failing to remember where I have to go here. Hang on. Should be this map system kind of blows, by the way. You can't really rotate it, I don't think. Okay, go this way. Just keep going in this direction. I think there was a red door or something. I think I remember now. And by the way, you get 6 weapons. Aside from the... yeah, here we go. The power beam. You get a sniper rifle. Pretty much. And they are the weapons of the hunters that you fight. thought that was actually kind of neat for what it was worth, where, you know, they made these characters that are pretty much Samus's rivals, and they're also bounty hunters, but like only one of them, Psylocke, has even been acknowledged outside of this game. The others were kind of just forgotten. Even for Prime 3, which, you know, has other bounty hunters. There's a guardian in there. Oh boy, what the hell is this? A magma Voldrum. Okay, so this thing is gonna be weak. It's fire, so it's gonna be weak against the ice weapon, I'm pretty sure, but... Gotta destroy this energy... But this energy nothing. Gotta destroy this enemy generator that... You know, these blue things, they... spawn enemies infinitely, so... Gotta destroy those before you even bother fighting the stuff around them. Okay, the purple thing is the ice weapon. What is this now? Guardian carcasses are jamming the door. Well, shoot them then, I don't know. Or not. If they're jamming the door open, then I guess it's not a problem. Okay, here's one of the artifacts I need for this world. I need to get 3 of those to turn on a big portal, and then there's the other one. There's a third that I need to find, though. And then I go through the portal and fight another boss, and then I can get out of here. It's pretty much the same formula for every world that you go to, as I said. Backtracking in a Metroid game, it's more likely than you think, yes. It's not really that bad in that regard. Here's a big portal that I need to find all the artifacts to activate. See, that's the thing. Apparently this had a multiplayer mode, and from what I hear it was actually not bad. So it kind of tells me that they put most of the focus on that and not the single player mode. Doesn't look too bad yet. Well, I don't know, I mean... I can't speak for the original version, because as you might guess, I'm emulating this, but... Like, I tried beating this on my own without cheating, I couldn't do it. The bosses are terrible. They are completely overwhelming. Okay, do we need... Is that time? Okay, yes it is. Need to make our way back there. Shit. I should figure out what the route is for doing that. Okay, gosh, it's already too late. So just find out what the places I gotta go through. Okay, go down here. Doesn't look too bad. Okay, graphically, okay. Yeah, graphically it's pretty okay, I would say. It's like, it's pretty admissible for DS graphics. Where's the thing that I need to... Is it this? Yes, it is, so I go there. Temporarily powering nearby computer. Okay, that's what that says. Okay, combat visor again. Is this the place? Yes. So might as well activate the scan visor now. There we go. 87765. Temporarily revealing nearby shield key. So is this a second timed thing? Because that's... oh god, yes. It's 2 timed things in a row. That's not so good. How am I gonna get up there in time? 56. Is this even where it is? No, it isn't. I don't know where that second thing is. Damn it. So not only do I need to... Yes, I know. I need to go back and do that now. Not only do I need to get down to that other computer, I also need to figure out how to get up to where that thing appears without letting the time run out. How do I like, if you ask me right now, I don't know what the route is independently of the timer. So this is gonna be great. Is it here? Is it... okay, it is. Okay, so if I want to, I just go up the ramp, and then what? I go up the ramp, then I stick to the right, and I just stick to the right. Okay, that's how we do it. So I'll pretty much go the same route, 2 different ways. Come on. I sure do love this random little drum tune that it plays you when this little puzzle is in effect. Okay. This is trying to be more of an FPS style game than a Prime game. I guess, I mean, Prime games are, they're FPS in more of a technical sense than anything. What they try to be is the more exploration-based, typical Metroid fare. There you got it. So, does that reveal only one? Yes, it does. Oh boy. Well, that reveals an artifact. We still need 2 more to open up all the... Oh, and that also makes one of the Guardians break out. So you're about to witness how wonderfully enjoyable it is to try and shoot at these crazy enemies. They just saunter all over the place and never stay still. Okay, I think they're gonna be weak to... They're shooting the magma stuff, so they're gonna be weak to this. At least one of them is. Hey, that guy. And the other ones are just gonna be weak to regular shot. Okay, that guy's attacking with the green thing, I think, isn't he? Which means he should be weak to the vault driver, I think. Oh, no, he's nearly dead, so it doesn't matter. Sure hope that killing these things opens something, because otherwise I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. There we go. Okay, there was a locked door up above, but I guess that's not what we're after right now, no. Okay, so my guess for how this is going to proceed now, I don't remember exactly how it proceeds, even though I have beaten this once. Is I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get the other artifact. Then more Guardians are going to break out, then I'm gonna kill them, and then the locked door at the top is going to be unlocked. That's how I think this is gonna go. Let's see if that's accurate. Okay, never mind, I don't have to fight more Guardians to unlock that, so... If you omit that part, then it is accurate. Well, at least I'm glad that... Or maybe I do. I don't trust this guy to stay in his place. Maybe I'm gonna have to fight them on the way back, I would imagine. So, well, at least there's only one artifact remaining that I can fight the last boss, which is the Slench, I believe. Slench V4. It has to be, it's the only thing left. You know, if you thought the Credafit boss was a joy... Oh god. Wait until you meet the Slench, it's even more of a joy. Okay, open up the shortcut back to the docking bay and... see what's further. Is this another room where I'm gonna... Okay, no. I have to snipe stuff up top with the tall walls. Oh boy. Energy overflow. Oh boy. Need to get to the top of this place in a minute though. So this place kinda got really countdown happy. This game, that is. Has a lot of these, as you might have appreciated. Especially in this stage. I guess this is where they are most dense. Yeah, I don't care, I'm sorry. Okay, where am I going? Okay, here I am. I sure hope I can make this in time, because I'm gonna be very disappointed if not. At least the music is kind of fitting, for what that's worth. Oh boy, I'm almost there. I'm there. Just need to actually scan this, I think. Terminating energy overflow. So at least I didn't have to redo that. I think I did have to redo that the first time I played this. And, okay, looks like all I gotta do now is get to the bottom part of this. So, did you know that this game has fall damage? It's not very common, but it's there. Oh shit, they're being generated, hang on. And once again hit the lava enemies with... Oh shit, is that a turret? That is a turret. Okay. Pretty sure I saw a missile expansion somewhere down here, so I wanna get that. I guess I wanna get that, I don't even know. Okay, this is blocked off. Can I open it with this? So you have to fall really far, but if you do, then you do get hurt. It's ridiculous. Okay, sit here. Oh, there it is, okay. So you don't even have any particularly good time to... Kinda wanna try falling down here, but I have the feeling that that if I do, I'm gonna die instantly. So let me... Okay, I can avoid it by going there, so... I saw a thing appear down here, the thing that reveals where the last artifact is. Where is it? That's what I came here for, after all. Did you also know that this game has some parts where you can fall into space, and if you do, it's instant death? Or at least it has checkpoints to kind of mitigate that. Which, you know, isn't saying much, but at least they're there. Well, it doesn't have any save points except for the ship, so I guess they're necessary, technically. There is that. And that's why they give you a couple of portals in every level to warp back to where your ship is parked. Yeah, like pits, exactly like that. It has one-hit kill pits. That's the sort of game this is, you see. The only other Prime game that did that was Corruption. I don't even remember that in Corruption. What the fuck is this thing? Is it a thing or is it like a projectile? Huh? I don't know. It just puts you back on the last platform you were on. Yeah, I think I remember something like that, but... Oh yeah, in Elysia, I remember now. In the Sky Town. I forgot about that. So where the fuck do I go now? Because I saw the thing appear, but I don't even know where it is. I thought all I had to do was fall, but I guess not. This is where I came into... Oh god. Okay, apparently this thing doesn't even do anything, it's just there. Good to know. Yeah. See, at least that was well executed. Didn't really become much of a hindrance. Okay, here's the artifact, but where the fuck is the thing to? Oh, there it is. It's all in here in this nook. That's easy to miss. At least this is the very last artifact of the game, I think, so I don't have to fret too much over it. And to get back up, I have to go through here now, I think. Just to move with the zoomers. And... And now go back down there, I think. I hope so, because I already jumped down here. And this leads to the artifact. Okay, good, good. We can now access the inaccessible. That's what it actually tells us. So let's get back to the bottom part of this and just go. Well, that would have been pretty fitting if that had been timed just before it went down the hole there. Yeah, okay, well, time for me to... Can I just fall down here if... Like, see, I think... Well, there's your fall damage. Let me go ahead and cheat to get my health back now. And get back to the room where the portal is. I think it's the room with all the guardians. Yes, oh god, it's been repopulated now. Oh, let's just go. The portal's right here, so time to do the final area boss, who at the same time is not the final boss. It's just the final area boss, and like with the other thing, it's actually the fourth time we're fighting this thing. Hippo actually did a pretty good to be continued for a channel we both mod in. See, I don't know, I feel like... I don't know how effective that is now that I've actually had it in my channel for a while. Because it kind of needs to have the pause after the sting comes on, so... This is a Sledge 4A. It employs 3 synapses of transfer to transfer supercooled plasma to the energy blasters. Okay. So we have to hit it with the magma weapon. That's basically what that means. We can also get frozen, which, oh god, all the fucking synapses are up there. So they're gonna be even harder to hit. It hit them how many times with the special ammo? 3 times. So what we do is hit those tentacle things until they lose the main body. Oh god, Jesus Christ. And then... Okay, never did this before, it never rolled around like this, but... And now we use the weapon whenever it deigns itself to open up the eye. We can actually use the weapon to damage it. Hello. It's actually terrible. And, oh boy, it's even more terrible because, oh god, and it's also gonna ram us. Because it can freeze us this time, so... You know, I hate this thing a lot. As you might hear me say if you hear me fight it for long enough. It's really terrible trying to just to target it, because it keeps moving around like this, and then it freezes you, and that does not help. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to hurt it enough to, okay, trigger this thing. I did. Okay, just keep moving around, I guess. Did it get detached? Yes, it did. I don't even care about the health. Sit your... He's really so high. Is your health so high it left the screen? Yes. I need that to survive this terrible thing. I tried fighting the third version of this thing and I could not do it without cheating. Like I said, it just... You know, my hand became too tired, too cramped. I just had to give up. There was no choice. And this thing is similarly terrible because, you know, it freezes me. And now I not only have to keep moving around to aim at it, I also have to move around strafing to avoid being frozen, so that doesn't help. And this might not be so evident the way I'm doing this right now, but you really have to hit it dead in the center for it to register. There we go. At least I'm actually not doing too bad. Might have to use the health cheat again soon. think I might have to hit the tentacles 4 times now instead of 3, or not, with special weapon. Note too that you have special weapon ammo. We actually can't hurt it, you can't get it to come out without the special weapon. So if you run out, you have to shoot these green things to basically grind more of it for a while. These green pickups are what replenish that. Okay, I sure hope I can kill it now. Because if I have to do this a 4th time, it's going to make me very unhappy. Come on, please don't be alive. Please stop doing that. Let me kill you. There we go. Oh god. Now it's moving around faster, so I probably am gonna have to do this a 4th time. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to reliably hit it enough times to get it down to 0 health. See, this might have been interesting with the other prime controls, like proper 3D prime controls, but I guess we'll never know. Okay, I killed it. Good, good. And now we shall never have to fight as Lynch ever again in my life. Something I'm quite happy about. Okay, so that's the final octolith. And with this in hand, we're gonna be able to reach the end game. Hey, that's not the bot saying that this time, yeah. Well, you know, where do you think the bot got the idea to say that in the first place? Okay, we have all 8 octoliths now. Alinos holds the key to ultimate powers as the final telepathic message, so let's go. Let's go back to Alinos, that's where we have to go to unlock the last area of the game. And yeah, welcome back, Default. I see you're back. I'm gonna go through another little escape sequence. It's only 3 minutes. That's okay, because this place is tiny, as you see, if you're not busy exploring it. He was being super humble about his own stream, yeah, totally. That's where that came from. Oh shit. Don't need to go this way. Also, oh, did I just... Huh. I think I might have just... I'm pretty sure the little sting that we heard when we entered this room is... indicates that a hunter appeared, so I think by going out of the room and then going back in, I might have just skipped a hunter fight. Wonder which one it was. I didn't even fight any of the hunters on the way, did I? Oh, wait. Now we got a hunter fight, I think. Maybe? Oh yeah, there is. It's Silex. How do I hurt him again? With the battle hammer? No, that's not it. It's with the Imperialist, isn't it? Yeah, the Imperialist hurts him more than any other weapon, I'm pretty sure. So now we're dealing not just with Silex, but with the freaking... Oh god. The robots. I fucking hate Silex too. Oh god, okay, we got a headshot on him. It's really hard to aim at, just because of how he moves. You know, he doesn't actually have to aim adequately to use his weapon, which is the shock coil, so he just kinda saunters all over the place. And it doesn't help that the Adjudicator, or not the Adjudicator, the Imperialist, which is the weapon you have to fight him with, has a really terrible rate of fire. God. So yeah, this is going well. You know what, fuck this. He's somehow healing himself, so... I'm just gonna use the normal beam. Forget about the weaknesses, they're not helping today. There we go. See if I can still escape in the 1 minute I have left. I should be able to. The exit is right out here. The healer is the select button. That's my secret. That's what I press to activate my health cheat. Okay, so we did have to fight Hunter before we left, but at least it's over now. There, that was the final escape sequence of this game, which has 8 of them. could honestly see this being an awesome game at a proper console. Yeah, maybe, but don't know if we'll ever find out. For a variety of reasons. Also, welcome back, Zero. I don't know if you left, but how long is this game? Oh, I saw that. I missed another message from you up there. I'm about to beat it, actually. We're just gonna go back to this planet to unlock the place where the final boss is, and then we're gonna go fight the final boss, so... There we go. Camden and Noxus are on this planet. I pretty much have not fought Camden at all since the very beginning of the game, pretty much. So we need to go back to the place where the cannon is. I forget where it is, so let me check. Limbic Cannon Control Room. Okay, so we gotta go to the high ground and go to the east from there, I guess. So let me take the portal to... Where does this take me? The Elder Passage. Okay. Oh god, there's a hunter here. Who is it? Is it Camden or is it Noxus? It's Camden. What's he weak against? He's weak against a Battle Hammer, I think. Should be. Oh god. I can't find out because I'm not targeting him properly. He does use the Volt Driver, doesn't he? He should be weak to the Battle Hammer. You know what I hate is that you can't lock onto the enemies in this. I guess you would kind of defeat the purpose since, you know, it has a lot more conventional FPS mechanics than the other Prime games, but... You know, at least for single-player mode they could have had that, I feel. There we go, he's dead. Well, he's not dead, he just kind of disappears, but... Same difference. Okay, this should be the way to the cannon. Yeah, this is it. So... I just find this door, and now that we have all the octoliths, we should be able to activate it. I just fly out away from my body, and I guess the cannon is somewhere on the planet, and we're just firing it to somehow tear open a hole in space and reveal the location where this horrible creature that destroyed the race that used to live in this galaxy is apparently trapped. It's really weird, just how... Okay, it's Noxus. I guess gotta hit him with the heat weapon. It would also help if I could break out from the ice. Please. The ice. Okay, there we go. That he traps me in sometimes. So at the beginning of the game, like the whole reason that this plot kicks off is that apparently there's a transmission coming from here that basically says, come and solve the mystery of the Alembic cluster and find the ultimate power, and oh god, guardians. And then they never actually reference that again, except for the motivations for why all these bounty hunters are here. And you very quickly, it becomes very obvious if you read the lore that there's no such thing as the ultimate power, and the thing that's being trapped in here, that's being hidden in here, is this horrible doomsday creature that destroyed everything that used to live in this place. You know, that old trope. And we pretty much ignore all that and continue to search for it, because we don't know any better, I guess. Well, at least we can kind of be inferred that Samus at least is trying to destroy it, but it kind of makes me question how stupid the other hunters are to where they don't catch on to that at all. Oh god, no, I don't want to go here. gonna take some fall damage because this game is dumb. And they give you fall damage in a Metroid game. Okay, so where's the Hall of the Elders thing? Is it here? Combat Hall, Alembic Gardens, Elder Hall, Echo Hall. Okay, so I'm not going the right way. I have to keep going in the other direction. That's great. Echo Hall, Echo Hall. Oh, is it this way? Okay, I remember now. I did want to go that way then. I was misleading myself there. There we go. You think you could go more full in the air? Well, sometimes you can. I mean, I don't know about this game, but sometimes you can. So we should be able to go straight to where the final boss is now. So let me save, but before we leave for the last area, let me just check the logbook real quick, because we need to check the lore scans. We need to read about the Alembic prophecy. We have all 8 parts of it. It's actually the secret to getting the full ending. There's 2 endings to this game. You can either heed this and get full ending or get an incomplete one, so... It is written that the Alembic power shall materialize when 6 frequencies shimmer in the divine spectral sequence. In the beginning shall the darkness be torn asunder by a flash of yellow lightning. Yellow lightning shall strike with demonic fury upon the green wood. So you might be catching on to the pattern here. It's yellow, then green. With the voice of thunder shall the green wood burst into an orange blaze. The orange blaze shall die away to be reborn on wings of blue smoke, so it's yellow, green, orange, blue. Oh, I skipped one, hang on. Tendrils of blue smoke shall weave the geometry of violet crystal. Violet crystal shall shatter the heavens, leaving in its wake a red stain. When the red stain shall vanish, so shall the ancient Alembic power be manifest, so... It's not terribly obvious what the meaning of that is exactly, but... You kind of gather that you need to remember that sequence of colors, so it's yellow, green, orange, blue, violet, and then red. Just gotta keep that in mind, because, well, right now the final area should be available for us to go to. Scanning Alembic cluster, and there it is. It's the oubliette. The old word for basically a metaphysical hellish prison. I believe that is its general usage. So here we are. Hear a little fanfare with Samus landing again. That's great. And... oh god. Okay, let's just go, I guess. I think we have to fight another enemy that, you know, the final boss is going to be weakness-based again. Like elemental weakness-based. Oh yeah, we have to do a few things right here before we even reach the boss, I forgot. So, check it out. It's a bunch of different symbols. We transported Gorea to the prison, the oubliette. Trapping Gorea was not enough, however. Additional security measures were needed for so great a threat. As the death toll rose, we crafted a plan. Rather than destroy Gorea, we would contain it in an interdimensional prison. We lured Gorea into our trap, the sealed sphere was deployed and the creature ensnared. With Gorea bound, we had to act quickly. We forced open an alternate dimension with the Alembic cannon and the oubliette was sent into it. The Infinity Void was sealed shut, never to be reopened. Which is why we left these things behind to be read by the people who reopened it. No weapon could defeat Gorea. That's reassuring. And there's a little more full tunnel here. Where does this go? Oh, okay, we got a little network of branches to take us elsewhere, it looks like. Oh shit, and then I fell off it. Didn't matter in the end. Let's try that one more time. Okay, let's use the boost wall now to get through this a little faster. I think that ought to help. Okay, so when we get out of this tunnel, we exit more full mode. And see what we got here. It's a portal, okay. Should lead to the end of this place, because I think, okay, no, it leads to an energy tank. I knew that there was gonna be one more of these, but I was like, even if I can't find it, I don't really care. I have the infinite health cheat. Can just use that, but I'm glad I found it, I guess. Oh boy, here we go, we got a boss gate already, so... Oh boy, here we go. Here are the other hunters shooting at the seal sphere, instead of shooting at each other like they usually do. And there it is. Who could have known that, you know, the horrible creature would be trapped in here all along, even though we've been reading about it for hours. So this is Gorea. This is the final boss of this game, as you might have imagined. It looks kinda weird. We never see a design like this thing has anywhere else, I don't think. Gorea arm. Biomorphic neurons, periodically vulnerable to specific energy types, so yes, we have to target it with specific energy types. Gorea's body is impervious to attack, that's reassuring. So, what? Okay, it's green now, so I think it's gonna be vulnerable to shock coil. I think. So yeah, the way we do this is we whittle its health down by targeting its shoulders with the... Oh god, it's just switched elements, hang on, let me switch elements too. Targeting it with the thing that's the opposite of the element that it's using. It's pretty straightforward, I do believe. Pretty much. Oh god, what the fuck, okay. Is it using the orange? Yeah, okay, I need the ice thing too. Hurt him now. And now I'm not having any luck. Okay, now I need the heat weapon. Okay, oh god, what? Okay, no, that's just... Okay, that health is just for the shoulders, the actual boss is separate health. So we need to destroy the arms. It's actually not too bad. And then we can hurt the boss, or rather the seal sphere that's in the middle. That's what the real boss health is, and as you can see, it has a ton of it. Oh god. You might also notice these colored thingies that are in the walls of this room that we're being flailed around by the seal sphere. It's kind of weird that this thing that we're shooting at right now is pretty much the thing that was keeping the boss imprisoned, but now it's like its power source. I guess that's kind of ironic. So this is gonna take a few goings on. This is sexism unless there are other female hunters. See, that's a thing. One of the, pretty much the only hunter that shows up here that isn't Samus, whose existence gets acknowledged at all is, in other games, is Silux. He's kind of built up to be like maybe a dark version of Samus or something, because the only thing that we know about Silux is that Silux hates the Federation, and apparently a lot of what Silux uses is stolen Federation equipment. And we don't know what sex Silux is, so it's very possible that Silux is a female. They never actually revealed that, so... Oh boy, it's time to use the shock coil, I think. I do believe. That's what it's weak against now, because it's using the Imperialist red energy. Time to cheat. And now it's switched to blue, so now I use the Imperialist against it. Also, I should probably take a few moments to read the chat now and then. I actually hate using the Imperialist because... Okay, it switched back and cycled around again. Please target the thing that's vulnerable. There we go. And now we heard the core of the boss again. So here we go. It's pretty much gonna have to just keep doing this until it dies. And you know, I draw attention once again to those things on the walls that are all the different colors. They actually relate directly to the Olympic prophecy that I was reading just before I came to this place. And they're actually the key to getting more than one ending. So we will be addressing that in time, but I do also want to show off. I guess I also want to show off. Oh god, what the fuck? How am I losing health infinitely now? Like, what am I getting hit by? Is there some kind of acid around the arena? Is that it? Okay, the enemy is down to 2/3 health now, so... Hang on a minute. I need to catch up on the chat because a bunch of messages suddenly appeared. I love... The stream is just loading No, I think it's... oh boy. Default is having problems. It's loading again. Why can't Metroid crawl? Is your video buffering? Try the sub-quality option. Oh boy. Need to send your ISP an angry text. Okay. So I need to... Okay, it switched elements. Of course it did. Well, guess what? I can do that too. Try one of the arms, please. At least, oh god. Oh boy, so... it's orange, so I want the ice thing. It's really hard for me to aim for the arms. The freaking... Okay, it's icy now, so I use the opposite weapon. I believe it's pretty vulnerable to... Oh god, damn it. Okay, this is working wonders, actually. Hang on. So let me make a save state here. Let me switch to the power beam first of all and just kill it. Try to. Oh god. Okay, I guess there is a part that when I stand in it, I just get constantly hurt. That's not so good, but it's nearly dead now and it will stay so. I believe, I trust, I maintain. Oh god, did get caught by the tentacle thing. So we're going to experience both endings of this game, isn't that great? Should spam this thing until it's dead. Which will be very soon now. There we go. So we're about to witness the first of two endings. This is gonna be the incomplete ending. Where we kind of crack the seal sphere, and I guess the oubliette explodes. You just kind of have to escape. You know, some of this is obviously supposed to be viewed on the top-down screens, like... I could configure it, but sometimes it just randomly switches out of that, so it's like, yeah... So yeah, that's one of the endings, I guess. I don't think the credits are very long, so I might as well let them play out for this a little bit. You know, for how lackluster this game is, it has some good music. I think this is one of the catchier themes in it. Kinda has shitty quality sound now, but I think the melody is catchy enough. Honestly, don't know how much better this would sound on an actual DS. Hey Alex, see you're... Oh, I see you came back in time to see to witness the last boss, but yeah, this is... I guess it's okay, because this isn't actually the complete ending. Okay. What was I gonna say? There might be a nod actually to the fact that this isn't the full ending after the credits here. I don't know. Actually, no, that was not the final form, since you mentioned it. So, mission complete. So yeah, they kind of tell you that you're not quite out of the woods yet. Goria battle time is incomplete. Saving to the game card. See, that's pretty funny, because I'm not going to that again. No. Instead, I'm going to go back in time with save states and remember what the prophecy says. Okay. It says it's yellow, then green. Let me see. It's yellow, then green, then orange, then blue, then violet, then red. That's how it works. So you might be wondering what that means. Well, it has to do with these things on the walls. That one's orange. You have to shoot them in the order that the prophecy specifies. Which is kind of hard when you're being flailed around on a tentacle like that. Okay. Green, then orange. Yeah, orange and blue. Where's the orange one? Could you please hit that? Okay, it hit it. Orange, then blue, which is the shock coil, I think. There we go. Then violet, then red. Where's the violet one? There it is. And then red, which is that one. There we go. That should have that made a little confirmation sound, I think, so. Spectral sequence initiated, photon avalanche approaching cascade threshold. Oh boy. So now that we've activated that, I guess we actually continue with the rest of the boss as normal. I sure hope we can do that without having to go to the arms phase again. I guess we're gonna find out. If it deigns itself to try to attack again, yeah, pretty sure we're gonna get it. Well, at least it stays in this form where it's got the exposed sphere for a very long time, so now those things are actually doing something to it. Just kind of obliterating, trying to... But it's having none of that. Instead, we're being transported somewhere else somehow. And there is Goria's second form. So let's scan him. Goria 2. Goria's final form is impervious to all weapons currently equipped in the power suit. Alternative weaponry is required to penetrate Goria's armors. A limbic essence is no longer present in the sealed sphere. Goria remains attached to the sphere in order to draw all remaining energy from it, so... Basically, get away. We can't do anything right now. What we have to do is get to the bottom of this place where we see this thing right here. Ouch. Goria's defensive capability has increased dramatically. No weapons currently equipped are capable of penetrating its armor. Intense gamma radiation has been detected on the lower floor. Yes, there is this thing, the Omega Cannon. The prescribed weapon of mass destruction was called an abomination by Limbic elders because of the harm it could inflict on anyone desperate enough to use it. So of course we take control of that, and that is our only weapon now. We have infinite Omega Cannon shot, and we pretty much just hit Gorilla with it time and again until it dies. It's actually not that complicated. Pretty much the worst that can happen now is that we're forced to platform our way back up here. Where's the freaking thing? Oh, Jesus Christ. And we're also assaulted by meteorites that can come from nowhere. I thought there was supposed to be another launcher here. Okay. I think we pretty much have to keep going back and forth between the top and the bottom of this place, because that's where Gorea goes. Okay, there he is. Yeah, just hit the core of Gorea with this until it dies. Pro tip to defeat Gorea: keep hitting it with the Omega Cannon until it dies. Pro tip to beat the game: hit the enemies more than they hit you. Oh god. So, unfortunately, the cannon does have a very slow rate of fire. Kind of mitigate how absurdly strong it is. It is actually a multiplayer weapon too, and you can pretty much wreck everyone with it. Oh, so he's gonna be at the bottom now. Which unfortunately means I'm gonna have to travel back up after inflicting a few shots, I expect, just to hurt him again. Oh boy, and by a few shots I mean literally just one shot. Oh boy. So yeah, the real final boss here is platforming. Hello. Jesus. Platforming and having to deal with a terrible, viewfinder. Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't even see. Apparently I just started at Korea, though. This must be up here. Where is he? Was he not up here? Was he actually down below, like in the tree thing? I don't see him anywhere. Apparently he's over there. This is part of the map. No, that's not it. Where the fuck is Gorea then? Oh, there he is. Sure. You can just hide in this place too. It's like Godzilla, he can easily hide. Despite being a horrible, much destructive monster. Massively destructive monster, I guess. That's a lot of fish and whatnot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where the fuck did you go? Oh, he's at the bottom again, of course. Okay, now what? I just saw the targeting thing. Gonna have to platform again. Well, I am kind of becoming intimately familiar with this place by doing so. Where are you? Damn it. Where are you now? Are you over there? Oh, there you are. You're in the middle again. Come on, so close now. Okay, I think I did it. I was so sure that I was gonna have to end it in the top part, but I guess not. So there we go. I guess those ships are supposed to be the other hunters escaping. I don't know when they managed to do that, but there we are. And apparently these are the Olympics that just kind of show up to say hi, even though they're Like, not even supposed to be physical creatures. And that's a surprisingly decent looking 3D model of Samus, I gotta tell you. Like, I guess we went into heaven for a little bit. And there we go, that's the, the true ending. And that was Metroid Prime Hunters. I sure hope you enjoyed it, because I didn't. I think this is literally, with the setup I have, the most physically taxing Metroid game for me to play. I think even Other M is going to be less of a hassle when I get to that. So there you go. There we go. That was Metroid Prime Hunters, so, you know, it's not that bad, I guess. It could be a lot worse. I can very easily see it being a lot worse, but I think the single-player mode is really underwhelming, and, you know, when you see what it has to live up to with the other Metroid Prime games, it really doesn't get up to that point. Like, even considering the limitations that you know, a handheld is gonna have. Single player mode at least is just it's just meh at best, I find. And once again I have to restate that apparently, you know, the multiplayer for this was pretty good, but I never got to experience that, so I can't really speak for that. So there we go. Mission complete this time. Now see you next mission though. And we did that in just under 5 hours in the in-game time, it looks like. Did Retro make this? I don't know. I don't think so. They're just given, like, in the intro it says special thanks to Retro Studios, but don't actually think that the same people who made the other Prime games were involved in this directly, you know. It's a bit terribly different to get to that conclusion. So there we go, we died twice. We had to deal with that twice. Well, we died twice with, without me going back in time, at least. I think we died a few more times than that on the, like, the more full piston room. We defeated 62 Hunters and Guardians, which is 62 more... Well, the Hunters are whatever, I guess. These are actual characters, but, like, that's like however many more Guardians than I would have liked to fight. And the Gorilla battle time was just over 13 minutes. Lucky number 13, I guess. And there we go. We are now saving to the game card that I am totally using. Might as well replay this little intro, like... For some reason, like, you see, it tells you what the origins of Psylocke are. Apparently he's from Psylosis, but we don't even know what species Psylocke is, or maybe Psylocke is a human female, like an evil Samus, you know, it's never been revealed. But then you get these other hunters who are like Weevil, the space pirate, who apparently was in Zero Mission, I guess, because his backstory is that he got crippled in a fight with Samus in the past. There's Trace of the Kraken Empire, who apparently is a subtle reference to the Irken Empire from Invader Sim. I don't know about that. Spire, the rock guy. Like, all of these characters have backstories too. That's the thing. Camden, we know his species, even though apparently he's from a sinister laboratory. Maybe even the thing that he's blowing up in the background there. And there's also Noxus, the ice guy, who's like the proud warrior race guy who pretty much only wants to destroy the ultimate power so that it can't be used for evil and whatnot, but apparently he doesn't trust Samus enough to let her take care of that, so there you go. And there's also, like, you know, Weevil wants revenge on Samus. Camden, I don't actually know what he wants, except, I don't know, like, he's got kind of a Frankenstein's monster thing going on. And Trace wants the ultimate power for his empire, so he can... Apparently the empire is terrible. And then the last one is Spire, who apparently is the last of his kind and wants to find out what happened to the others, which... How do you get to that position? But we never know if they're ever going to accomplish any of those objectives, because they are never... You know, they never appear after this. Except Silux. And Silux only appears in a couple of secret endings for a couple of the other Prime games, and one of those games is Federation Force, which I am not going to play in this. For a variety of... well, a variety of reasons. That was a nice juxtaposition of questions. Echoes... yeah, the next game in the marathon is going to be Echoes, and... show my stats on NintendoWiFi.com, please do. Please do that. I can't wait to read all about it there. Let me see. I think I'm gonna start Echoes either tomorrow or the day after. You see, I'm actually kind of scrambling to... yeah, sure, if you buy it for me, then I'll play it. If you get me a 3DS capture card, then I'll play it, but no. What am I saying? I'm kind of scrambling to get through the rest of these games kind of quick-ish, while still, you know, getting 100% in them. Because the next marathon that I'm going to be doing after this is Castlevania, and I kind of want to do the first stream of that marathon before July 7th, because I think that's the date when the Castlevania Netflix series premieres, and one of the games I'm going to be playing during that first stream is games I'm going to be playing during that first stream is Castlevania 3, which is what the series is going to be based on, apparently. July 7th, 2017, yes. So I'm kind of trying to figure out how I can distribute my time with the streams to be able to do that before that day. So, but yeah, speaking of TV shows, actually, since this only took me about 6 hours, which, you know, is actually a bit, well, not counting the kind of idle time that I've had at the very start and end of it. I think I'm actually going to have a little rabbit thing where I am gonna watch the latest episode of New Twin Peaks that came out yesterday, I think. Technically the day before yesterday, since it's 12 minutes past midnight for me, so... I don't know if you're gonna be wanting to watch that, Alex, because I thought you said you're still going through the older seasons. Yeah, and good night, Zero. But maybe some other people might, I don't know. Pretty much mostly do those to just catch up for myself. So yes, after the once I end this stream, I'm gonna be making the rabbit with that. If anyone wants to come that's around, you can do that. But otherwise, just got to episode 6. I'm still enjoying it. They just rescued the daughter. Okay. See, the thing about season 2, it's interesting because it has its ups and downs. Do I have a Discord? See, I don't have a Discord specifically for my streams, but I have a there's another Discord that's for a lot of the people who come to my streams also hang out in. That's for fans of the old Mike Mnemonic streams. But you know what? Maybe I should make a Discord for my streams. I don't know. I feel like I don't get enough people, like other than the people that I already talked to on the other Discord, hanging out specifically for this. But maybe I should. Let me see. What am I gonna name it? Fucking. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. Let me put on some music while I do this. Why not? I'm gonna do it live. Gonna play the title theme again. Why not? I had that loaded up before. Of Hunters. And like I said, you know, Hunters has some. Has some pretty good music for being what it is. Palace, alright. I'm kind of skimming the text of the story that my username comes from and see if I can find a little reference, a little gag that I can use to name my server that I'm just now in the process of creating, I guess. So I'll just probably make this visible over here. Live Discord creation. Oh god. Sounds kind of like Axiom Verge. I still have not played that, but I actually put it on my wishlist now. Apparently it's only on Steam. So if there's a sale soonish, I might take a look at it. Alright, let me see. Tale of These Haunting. Enshrined, blah blah blah. Hearing the skeleton, blah blah blah. The year of the hyena. No one saw or heard the coming of the mirror. Now the palace stood alone, and in this space a building towards colossal, with domes like monstrous. The domes were built of death white marble, and the huge facade with multi-column porticos and deep balconies was wrought in alternate zones of night black onyx and porphyry hued as with dragon's blood. And Satulas or Ludley, okay. It doesn't actually give a specific word for the... Well, I mean on PC. And, you know, I figured it might also be on some consoles too, but I don't do too much console, like, download stuff. Okay, create a server. I'm going to call it... Dome, even though it's more of a domed palace than an actual dome. What regions are there? US South, I guess. Create. There we go. There we go. Why am I in the general chat of the server that I just created? Okay. Well, here it is. Here is the Virgin server. Let me just find a link to it, I guess. Create instant invite. So it's hidden, but it okay. There we go. Guess I'm going to add that into the bot and the banners and such now. There we go. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna build this place up now. Let me see if I can switch to this screen a bit. I think it's a bit more chat friendly. There we go. There's Yon Discord link. Alrighty then. Gonna speed this up a bit, the music too. Bring that to a swift end, and there you go. We're gonna be watching Twin Peaks since... Well, not on this stream, obviously. Well, I say obviously, like I've never done it before, but that was a different time. No, I'm gonna be making a rabbit for it. And I'm gonna be sharing with a couple of places, so yeah, I'm gonna be ending this pretty much now, so there you go, we got through Prime Hunters, and we got to witness the creation of a Discord specifically for the streams. There we go. It's pretty good. So I will be seeing you either tomorrow or the day after, Wednesday, for the next stream in the marathon, which will be the start of Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Pretty good, pretty good game, if I do say so myself. Pretty memorable, at the very least. So I hope you will be joining me for that, but regardless, I thank everybody for coming, and thank you, and have a good night. I guess I'm gonna play my usual outro that I have as a general purpose. There we go. I already played Metroid music for the little intermission. So yeah, have a good one, everybody. Not that, this.